Hello, crabs, cats, and cuttlefishes. Welcome to your afternoon's entertainment. Get settled in and comfy for today's host, the softest of the marshmallows and grooviest of cats, Mr. Salem.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to this afternoon's entertainment. We are back after whenever it was that we were here last, doing whatever it was we were doing. What were we doing? And when was it? I don't know. And it was Nikki. We did Nikki. And we did all that we can really do for a period of time. Basically, I just have to make sure I log in to get my daily diamond things to accumulate, so then we can roll for crystal things, because I don't know how to do the flipping weird board game thing, so we have to wait until it's like the halfway mark, and then they got the other quest things in maybe, and then maybe we can do that, and then I get more things. I don't know. At least we'll get the daily ones as well, and then when it goes into the halfway point, and then Temu's cousin visits, then we can go and do her daily ones and stuff and everything. Yeah, we got the 4-star, we got the full 4-star, and then we got a piece into its second one, and we're almost halfway on the big 5-star. So we'll I don't know. We should be able to get it. If not, we're gonna get horrifically close. Yeah. Anyway, no, we're not here for Nikki today. Surprise. Not really, because I said that we probably wouldn't be here for Nikki for a few days or so, for it to accumulate its requiredness for things and stuff. So we're here for card day, because we haven't been here for card day stuff for a while. So we are here for card day stuff today. Yeah. Yeah. No updates with Dimitri. I spoke with him yesterday. The car was in with the mechanic. Yes, he said that he said he'll definitely be here Saturday. So he might be here Saturday. Highly unlikely he'll be here tomorrow, because, yeah, I don't know how long it's meant to take. He didn't know how with the car and stuff like that, and who knows, they might be like, oh, there was a snake in the engine. Now it's going to cost an extra $500 for snake removal fee or something. I don't know, but yes, so he'll be here for Saturday, most likely, but not for tomorrow. Very, very highly unlikely. When he was here last on Saturday, and we were doing all my potatoes and stuff before we actually started stream. I was telling him about how, like, there's people that are like real into potato reveals on YouTube, and he's like, "Pah, that's crazy, that's weird." And then he starts talking about people watching feet videos. I'm like, watching potato reveal videos are very different to watching videos of people's feet. Very different, I believe. I feel, at least. Anyway, yesterday I got him to watch a gardening video with a potato reveal in it with me when I was talking to him. And 2 hours later, and we've watched like 6 or 7, and he wants to keep watching more. And I'm like, I'm going to bed. And he's like, he hasn't even eaten. So he had to go and cook food. And he's like, he's probably not going to play any games. He's not going to play his little AI robot stuff. He's just going to watch YouTube and go to sleep. And he probably just watched more potato reveal videos. And then he started watching tomato videos as well. And then all over the place. All the gardening videos. But he's very excited to do his own potatoes now as well. So I actually found another place that had a couple of seed potatoes left, and it's actually not that far from here. So it's fairly acclimatized to the climate in which I have here, which is nice. On their website, they're like they ship outside of state only on Mondays, and inside of state they ship Mondays and Tuesdays. But then they were like, usually it's 3 to 5 days for them to pack up orders and stuff like that. So I'm like, probably won't be shipped till next Monday. Got shipped super early this morning, so it's possible. Well, I mean, it's actually very likely it'll be here Friday, before Friday, but by Friday, which means that when he's here Saturday, his potatoes will be here. But probably not his potato bags, because I had to get his potato bags too. So, yes. But depending on how they are, because if they're like my sapphire purples, you gotta slice up some. And if you're doing that, then that adds in like an extra 3 days because you gotta let it cure. But yeah. Anyway, oh boy, I gotta read chat. I better read chat. Alrighty, from Nikki's Sweet Tales, where mothers were found and wild sausage rolls spun round and round. That was not yesterday, or whenever we were here last. Now, TCG Tuesday has come to the town with cards to be opened, no frown. See, it does rhyming, right? But it doesn't do it with the syllable thing, with the same, not tectonic shifting plates, but the same metronomicon thingy, whatever it is. Our Salem, our magical cat with Pokemon and Marvel. What's up with that? Will they find rare treasures or just a big aha? Laughing? Total biscuit? What grand new tales will our magical cat spin as the TCG battles begin? Congratulations, Krusty, on coming first, and congratulations, Big White Bear, on coming second. Hope that you're going well and wonderful this afternoon, Krusty, and hope that you're going wonderful and well this early morning, Big White Bear. Oh, got the popcorn, eating the popcorn. Yes, because when I changed things back over from the Halloween stuff, I swapped out one of the for one of the older ones because it hasn't been replaced yet, the other one, but I mean I did replace it with the popcorn one, which is one that's already been replaced, but just to mix it up for a little bit until we end up replacing that one, which that's actually the next one that gets replaced. So that's why I did with the thing. And thank you very much, Kuro, for the resubscription. Thanks to Big White Bear for my sub gift. Thanks, BWB. And good early morning, Kuro. I hope that you're wonderful and well this morning. Now, that's actually a thing, is that what I'm going to do is when it's the streams with Dimitri, it's the one subscription and he gets to eat a bean, old Halloween candy or Dutch candy. When it's just me, at least for the moment, for each subscription, I'll open a box. We'll open a package. So if you'd like to pick a number, please, Kuro, and I will open a package for your subscription. Because so many packages. Also, hi, Salem. Hi, BWB. Oh, my glob, Kuro. Mizore, 13 months of subscription. That's witowee amazing. Thank yous to Big White Bear for the gift. You're such a precious magical cat friend. Woo, woo, woo. 13. Wow, you've got your full bronze fish. Wonderful. Hi, Kuro. Ahoy. Hello, all. I heard my name and came. Hi, Dimitri. Hi, Kuro. I believe there's medication for that. But yes, I was just saying that they shipped our potatoes this morning. They're real quick. They were too quick. So, yes. Oh, and then we've got another box as well. All right. So, if Kuro doesn't pick a number, then we'll just go straight into Big White Bear's box of box number 8. All right, we'll just go straight into Big White Bear's box number 8. Go package. Prediction. What is in this package? Is there a game? Is there no game? There might be multiple things. If there's multiple things, only one thing needs to be a game for game to win. If there's not multiple things, the one thing here needs to be a game for game to win. Whether there's multiple things or not multiple things, it doesn't really matter. All that matters is if in this package there is at least one game or not. What is in this package? I do not know. But I will know when you know. And we will all know together. Actually, I'll probably know a few seconds early when I open and check it to make sure it's okay and safe. But then after that, then we'll all know. So in approximately 18 seconds, approximately. What's in the package? Yeah, that's cool, especially after watching all those videos this morning with you. Yes, all of them. How many more did you watch after we ended talking? 4, 5? You don't know because you just kept falling asleep and waking up and they were still playing because you ended up going onto a playlist. Little Nightmares 1 to 3, I think you might get. So I've got the first one. I haven't finished it. I haven't played a lot of it. I don't mind it, but I have heard that a lot of people really like the third one. But good morning, Cuphead. Hope that you're well and wonderful today. It's going to be soap. Salem, hello. Let's say I didn't sleep until 7 a.m. There you go. What did I say? At first he's complaining about potato reveal videos, and then he's all like, whoa, they're so great. Let's just watch them all the time. Ooh. Well, what do you know? We have, on PlayStation 5, Digimon Story Time Stranger. Ooh, it's time to evolve. Tokyo, a strange explosion hurtles you 8 years into the past. Now journey between worlds and time to unravel its mystery and change fate itself. Journey across time and parallel worlds, dynamic deep turn-based battles, collect and train over 450 Digimon, digital monsters. Digimon are the champions. Whew. That's a very coggy city. It's a city with a lot of big cogs keeping it up. He looks evil, but I think he's one of the main characters. She kind of looks semi-evil. She's probably one of the main characters too, because they're both on the back as well in the middle. It's rated M. A Digimon game, rated M. For suicide references and in-game purchases. But there we go. Digimon. Monsters, Digimon are the champions. I wouldn't mind getting another card box of that last set that I did of Digimon, the only card set box thing I've done of Digimon. I really like that. It's got some real nice ladies in it. But yes, hopefully you're going well and wonderful this afternoon, Dimitri. Hi, Krusty. Hello, everyone. Then woke up at 9 a.m. Ooh, nice. Hi, Cuphead. Is that the new one? Yes, I believe it is. 2025. Yes, it is. Salem, Predator Badlands, you watching in movie theater or are you going to wait to own on 4K or watch on Disney Plus? So I don't have Disney Plus, so I'll be waiting until I get it on 4K. I don't go to the cinemas to watch films. Last time I did that was 4 years ago. 5 years ago. 5 years ago in America. I was in Washington State, and I went to a cinema, and I saw Sonic the Hedgehog. Let's go to the movies. No. It's too expensive, and it is not worth it. The experience is subpar, and the price is a premium. I will not pay a premium price for a subpar experience. Oh, I know. That's the joke. Oh, you want to know what the joke is? Besides you. No, it's the cost of cinemas. They go up, but the experience doesn't get better. If anything, it gets worse because they just age and they don't fix them up. It's terrible. Oh. So over in Thailand, obviously very cheap to go to the cinemas, but basically you can get like a 3-month pass or something like that. And the cost of the 3-month pass is basically the cost of just going to the cinemas over there 3 times. And then you've got the like 3 months that you can go, or maybe it's a month, but whatever it is, it's still like a good solid amount of time that you get to go for the price, and it doesn't cost you anything else. It's just, you got your pass and that's it. And it's really helpful, especially during the hotter months, which is pretty much 11 months out of 12 in Thailand. Then you can just go into the cinemas to cool down. They quite often have anime ones as well at the cinemas. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Too costly, and Sears suck in Coffs Harbour. Yes. Salem, I know you might enjoy Predator Badlands film and will watch over and over again. Oh, that's gonna have to make it the best Predator ever then. I don't think I've really watched any of the Predator movies over and over. Like not more than once in the 1 year. I haven't seen. I haven't watched the Predator movie in a couple of years, actually. Thailand cinema was amazing when I went there with the brother. So much cleaner and felt new and comfortable. Yes, aircon. Fell asleep there. Yeah, you just go into the cinemas to not get beaten up by the heat. So no, you're not really there to watch the movie. That's just background noise for while you're going to sleep in the nice coolness. Salem, I'm doing good today. Enjoying the stream. Fantastic. Wonderful. Wonderful to hear. Hope that remains to be the same, if not changed, to be even better for you as your day goes on. So yes, that was a game from Big White Bear. And again, Kuro still gets to pick a number for one as well. Right, yes, no. So the main stuff of what we're doing here, though, is the Running Man is getting a remake. You interested in Salem or no? Running Man. What is the Running Man? I don't know. That's Demolition Man. I don't think Running Man. 87. Oh. Did we call it the Running Man over here? Actually, I don't know if I've seen that one. Yeah, stop flipping. Show me the. No, I've not seen that one. But yes, I see that they're doing a remake of it. Interesting. Yeah, no, I never saw that one. I have seen the cover of it. I do recognize the cover. Yeah. Yeah, no, I've not seen that one. Number? Yes. For each subscription, I will open a box. So you get to pick a number, and I will open your box. I don't think I've heard of the Running Man. Yeah, when I look at the picture, I'm like, I've definitely seen that cover, but yeah, like, I've not seen it. So yeah. Otherwise, maybe I saw bits and pieces on TV a long time ago or something. But yeah, it's definitely not one of the Arnold Schwarzenegger movies that like comes to mind when I think of like older ones like True Lies, Total Recall, Sixth Day. That's not really an old one. That's a pretty new one. But Terminator 2. Terminator 3 is too new, I'd say, but yes. Yeah, what else is there? And thank you very much for the gifted subscription, Dimitri. Last Action Hero, yes, that's what actually, I really like that one. That one's very difficult to get over here because I don't believe it's actually on Blu-ray over here. So I keep forgetting to get it because I have seen it on special a few times. But then when I actually remember to get it, it's not on special anymore to import from overseas. I think actually, I don't know if I don't think the 4K version came out over here either of it. It might have, but yeah. But I really liked Last Action Hero. It's pretty good, that one. Especially when he goes to the I think my favorite part is when he goes into the video store, and when he's in the video store, the kid's like telling him about how things are in the real world / his world. And there's a big cutout display for Terminator. Yeah, I think it's just Terminator. And it's Sylvester Stallone, and he's like, "That's you." And he's like, "Oh, he's a great actor, Sylvester Stallone." But yeah. But yes, number 4 already. Thank yous. Ooh, and good early morning, Luvenia. I hope that you're well and wonderful today, and congratulations on getting a gifted subscription. And in case if you I don't know, did you see the community town artwork, Luvenia, by any chance? Because I mean, it's just over there. I could pull it out, or there's the digital public version in the Discord. But you're in it. You're in it. When I do the proper thingy of it, I'll actually go and, probably won't at everyone that's in it, but you were in it because I did. I'm huge, fantastic, and yes, I think you're the biggest. I think you're the biggest person there. But yes, Salem Rambo, First Blood. Ah, yes, no, there you go. There you go. Wait, hold up. Rambo? No, that's not Arnold Schwarzenegger. Rambo's not Arnold Schwarzenegger. That's Sylvester Stallone. That's not an Arnie movie. But yes. Sorry, Kuro, if you want to force, since you had first pick, there's plenty of numbers. But alrighty, number 4 for Dimitri, and then number 3 for Kuro. Dimitri's number 4. What is in this package? Is there a game? Is there no game? Who knows? We'll find out in approximately 41 seconds. In the meantime, we can make our predictions for if there is a game in here or not. There might be multiple things. There might only be one thing. That doesn't really matter. All that matters is Kindergarten Cop. Yes, that's a good one. That is over here, I believe, on 4K. Yeah, is there a game in here? Is there no game? Might have been multiple things. Doesn't matter. We're just trying to figure out if there is a game in here. Predictions only available over at twitch.tv/me. No, I don't usually go for 4. Krusty the Clown is in Fortnite. Salem, did you buy a skin yet? I don't play Fortnite. Not the free-for-all battle thingy. I used to play the original, which they then changed the name of and called Save the Universe or something? Save the World? Save the Cheerleader? Something like that. But I haven't played it since before they brought out the Battle Royale version and made the game free. I was not happy about that because I paid to be a part of the early access of the game, and then they just made the thing free. But it was obviously the Battle Royale that was free, but still. Yes, no, so I don't play it. But I do know that, yeah, The Simpsons are in it because it pops up on my PlayStation thing for news of games and stuff. I typically go for variations of 3. Preschool Cop 1, yes. And Twins, yes. No, actually, I really like Twins because of Danny DeVito. Yes, there we go. There we go. Yeah, BWB. Yes, alrighty. What is in this package? What is in Dimitri's package? Dimitri's package number 4. Oh boy. Oh, fish cakes. We have on 4K UHD, The Ministry of Ungentlemanly Warfare. Ooh. Directed and co-written by Guy Ritchie. Oh, it's a Guy Ritchie movie. This action comedy tells the incredible, untold, true story of the first ever Special Forces organisation formed during World War II by UK Prime Minister Winston Churchill and a small group of military officials, including author Ian Fleming of James Bond fame. The top secret combat unit composed of a motley crew of rogues and mavericks led by Gus March Phillips, Henry Cavill, also known as the former version of the white-haired monster fighter in the Witcher TV show, and also Superman, I guess, goes on a daring mission against the Nazis using entirely unconventional and utterly ungentlemanly fighting techniques. Ultimately, the task force's audacious approach changed the course of the war and laid the foundation for the British SAS and modern-day Black Ops warfare. Ooh. Look at that. All the people, there's a lady, she's got a gun. That guy's got some TNT dynamite. We've got a guy with a flipping bow and arrow. Oh, very unconventional warfare. A larger-than-life World War II thriller, said The Warp. I think you might get the Simpsons movie on Blu-ray, Salem in your box. Oh, I don't know if I actually already have that. I might. Apparently they're doing the second one as well now. Is it something exotic? Nope. Oh yeah, I need to watch that one. I like that movie. And Superman. And he's a big geek who loves Warhammer and PC gaming. Oh, fancy. That movie is okay. All right, well that's good. That's good to hear. I think everything is covered by lines, colorful lines. We have on Blu-ray the complete collection, not season 1, the complete collection of Gushing Over Magical Girls. Oh boy. Oh. She loved watching magical girls more than anything until she discovered the joy of spanking them. Utena was obsessed with her city's magical girls, so when she was offered the chance to become a MG herself, she agreed without reading the fine print. And now she's an evil magical girl in a scandalously brief costume who has to fight her beloved heroines. And even more embarrassing, it seems Utena's MG obsession was nowhere near as innocent as she believed, and her relationships with magical girls take on a very twisted turn when her inner kinks are set free and she can touch them. It's the wildest, weirdest, and absolutely, you know, anime ever, as Utena and co get their wickedness on in the uncut ultra gushing edition of Gushing Over Magical Girls. It actually has a thing over here that says uncensored audio and video. Well, it's not quotation marks, but I mean the whole thing's quotation marks, I suppose. Now with more moans. There we go. It's very typical that this is a package that Dimitri had me open, of course. Okay, hold up. I think we're all... Yep. Now I just gotta check the back. Oh. Okay, you can't look at the back, but the front's fine. We have, what is this called? Pooter's All You Can Fornicate. It's a manga thing. And it's tasty new collection featuring all the chapters of the collection. 50 pages of new pin-up and short stories featuring collaboration over 20 artists, including fan favorites like these people. And yeah, there you go. And there we go. And then to finish it off, we have The Killer's Game on 4K UHD. In The Killer's Game, when top hitman Joe Flood Dave Bautista is diagnosed with a terminal illness, he decides to take matters into his own hands by taking a hit out on himself. But when the very hitman he hired also targets his ex-girlfriend, Sofia Boltella, he must fend off an army of assassin colleagues and win back the love of his life before it's too late. The movie. And it's got that fellow who looks evil almost all the time. I can't remember. The bald guy. Yes. What is his name? Does it say it? Oh, it's got Terry Crews in it. Ben Kingsley. That's it. There you go. Movie. Wow. I can't wait for Highlander with Henry remake. Spanking broke me. Yes, it did. So I was right. It is exotic. Haha, I would like that one. Maybe it's uncensored. I don't know. It's sealed though, so we'll never know, thankfully. This is a funny box, anime ladies. What a mix, a good box. Really bad at picking the right content in the box. But there we go. That was no game. There was no game. That was a package of a lot of things. But none of them were a game. That was number 3 from Dimitri. Now, no, number 4 from Dimitri. Now number 3 for Kuro. 1, 2. Oh, sorry. Kuro's just got a tiny one. I think that's the smallest package in there. Kuro's just got a tiny little package. Okay. What is in Kuro's small package? Is there a game? Is there no game? There might be multiple things. If there's multiple things, only one thing needs to be a game for game to win. If there's not multiple things, then the one thing in Kuro's small package it just needs to be a game for a game to win. Whether there's multiple things or not doesn't really matter. All that matters is there a game in this package? We'll find out in like 27 seconds. In the meantime, you can make your predictions. Again, only available over at twitch.tv/me. Good things come in tiny packages. It's not the size, it's how entertaining it is. Which it can be from like, you know, it can be humiliation on the packages, you know, side. But, I'm going to fail, but well worth the small package. PlayStation gift card, I think it might be, because it is small. Huh? Find out what is in Kuro's tiny package. Up here, over there? Do I just maybe just... Okay, maybe not? No, okay. Ooh. This is actually, it's actually bent. That's actually problematic. It's bent and it's cracked. Wow. All right, so it is actually bent. It is actually really bent, and it's creased. It is really creased. That's actually very painful. That is actually very painful. This is not the thing. This is the eBay place thing from where it came from. Wowzers. Okay. Hold up. I need to like semi-push it back a little. But it's so bent that it's got the whitening. Okay? The whitening from when plastic, because it's in a top loader and it got bent. Wow. All right, well, so we know it's a card, right? But is it a card of a game or not? Let's find out. I just got to make sure it's also... Yeah, wowzers. That's actually very painful. All right. It is numbered 2 of 5, signature card from Benchwarmers of Mallory Mackie, Girls of Summer. She signed it, and there's an XOXO. Gossip Girl. And it's bent. It's bent. Wow. Number 2 of 5. And again, it is so bent that the actual top loader cracked. So the thing is, of this one, right? Wow, why did you even get that? That's just a weird single thing to buy. Okay, so I had actually placed... This is from many, many months ago. I'd placed a bunch of bids on different auctions from them. And it turns out I didn't win any of the ones that I was actually after. I just won one of the filler ones. And I was like, well, fish sticks. Because I bid on the other ones to try and... I bid on this one and a couple of others to sort of make it worthwhile if I won them. So it was multiple things. And in the end, this is the only one I won. And it came damaged. Oh. Like, how damaged? Oh, hold up. So I have to... I can't just easy pull it out because I think it'll get scratched. Maybe? Oh, because it's a thickish card. It's not a thin card. Oh. Yeah, no, it is really, really bent with all these crease lines. Pretty sure I only paid, like, for the filler ones, I usually only put in, like, $3, $4 bids. So I wouldn't have paid very much for it, but that is beside the fact. Oh, even pushing on her to sort of unbend her feels painful. But again, like, there's all those crease lines, which is just, ugh. I really don't want to put it back in, but I'm going to put it back in. I think that's just going to hurt it more. Anyway, that was no game. Kuro got me a bent lady. Thank you, Kuro. Right, there we go. Okay. Whew. Whoop. 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 Oh no! And good morning, Wigglestick. Hope that you're well and wonderful today. I hate phone autocorrect function, but I'm in my room to charge phone up, but so hot might go soon and go back to lounge. Okie dokie, no worries. Also, hi! And thank you very much for the gifted subscription to Wigglestick. Would you like to pick another number for another package, please, for me to open? Why did I make the noise twice? For me, it did anyway. Where are we? Also, hi, I've been looking almost at work. Ooh, well, I hope work goes well when you get there. Hello, Wiggle. They didn't do a very good job protecting it. No, all they did was put it in the top loader and then put it in the bubbly thing and then sent it, and that got bent. It got really bent. Wow. It's small and it's bent. Oh my glob, that's bad. Oh yes. Oh dear, that's what you get for card deliveries. Like my TV. Colourful Willy is here. Good evening, Colourful Willy. Hope that you're well and wonderful this evening. Hi, Colourful Willy. Hi, Dimitri. Hi, Wiggle. Hi, BWB again. Hi, Kuro again. Hi, Salami. That sucks. Hi, Colourful Willy again. I just finished getting comfy and making my tea. I need to make some tea for my throat. Hi, Colourful Willy. Even though I don't know if that's the problem of the seller or the post service or both. I'd leave a review unless you plan to stay on good terms with them. Well, it's with eBay, so yeah. Also, it's probably perhaps too late. I can't even probably leave feedback. Ugh. Nice cup of tea. That's the way to fix problems. Z. And there we are. Thank you very much, Dimitri, for the gifted subscription. And congratulations, Wigglestick. Again, show me Winnie the Pooh. He's got beans in him, so he can actually sit. But the beans, hold up, where is it? They're actually in his stomach. Stomach in the beans. Beans in the stomach. But it's because he's slightly curvy, right? It's like a banana. Banana bear. We got Big White Bear, and then we got Banana Bear, also named Winnie the Pooh. There we go. All right, number 14. Okie dokie. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14. What is in this package? Is there a game? Is there no game? There might be multiple things. If there's multiple things, there are multiple things. Multiple things? One of the things in the multiple things needs to be a game. If not, then there's only one thing, and that one thing needs to be a game for the game. Whether there's multiple things, I've said it like, what, 4 times now? I think we get the general gist of it. Is there a game in this package or not? Dance. Zed. He's spanking away the poo. You missed the thing. You missed the package, Colorful Willy. Dimitri, I guess, was picked a package that just had erotic stuff and fighting stuff. And one of the things was all about spanking magical girls. Thank you for sub. Work time, so you already know where. Thank you very much for stopping by. Wiggle Steve, very much appreciated. Hope you have a wonderful, fantastic day at work, and we look forward to seeing you next time, whenever that happens. Yeah. Alrighty. Oh boy, is that game Rectangle or movie Rectangle? Ooh, if I see everyone was going game, I would have chosen the other. Oh no, I don't need to slice it. There we go. Ooh, you got your thingy too. I finally got mine. I got mine today. I got the notification twice. Ooh. We have on 4K UHD Hard Target with Jean-Claude Van Damme, not Sylvester Stallone or Arnold Schwarzenegger. Ooh, it's a John Woo film. Don't hurt what you can't kill. Brand new 4K restoration of the unrated international cut from a 4K scan of the original camera negative. Whew. The legendary Muscles from Brussels Jean-Claude Van Damme, no retreat, no surrender kickboxer, teams up with world-famous action director John Woo, The Killer's Hard-Boiled Face-Off. That's a good one with Snake Eyes guy. And executive producer Sam Raimi. That's Evil Dead. Spider-Man. For this electrifying thriller, Chance Bordeaux Van Damme is the target of an evil mercenary, Lance Hendrickson, from Aliens, who recruits combat veterans for the amusement of his clients. Bored tycoons who will pay $500,000. Only $500,000 for this. That's a pretty good deal. They will pay $500,000 to stalk and kill the most challenging prey of them all, man. So when beautiful Natasha Binder, Yancey Butler from TV's Witchblade, hires Chance in search of her missing father, she gets more than she bargained for. Screenwriter Chuck Pfeffer from Darkman takes the most dangerous game and laces it with dark humor and slam-bang action. For the hard-hitting Hard Target, featuring Arnold Vosloo from The Mummy, Cassie Lemons from Silence of the Lambs, and Wilfred Brimley from The Thing. Ooh. It pretty much has the entire cast and crew in the back for that blurb thing of it. But there we go. Hard Target, 4K. That's not a game. So problematic. Covering it up. Yes, all the points to Colourful Willy. She's curbying them all. Well, that's another 1,000 down. Time to save up again. I still haven't watched The Silence of the Lamb, but I have watched the Hannibal TV show. Yes, I've seen Silence of the Lambs, but I haven't seen Hannibal, the TV show, or Red Dragon, or the other one, or yeah, there was another one. Haven't seen that one either. Pretty sure I've only seen Silence of the Lambs. But speaking of spooky movies, is the in the Discord, the poll is still there for people to be able to go and vote on the spooky movie watch along to be done with Dimitri and I, and we'll be here, and you can see us as we watch it, and then possibly in the Discord you can join to watch it as well, something like that. But because currently I believe Aliens is winning, and that's actually one of the spooky movies that Dimitri likes. Just stating facts here. So yes. I only really know Wilfred Brimley from the diabetes commercial. So can I look at the results of the votes? If you click on the thing, I believe there is a button where you can click, view results or something. Yeah. But it's still there until basically like the day we go to do it. When's that going to be? I don't know, but yeah. I did not vote for Alien. Ooh. But yes, so I believe that's all the packages at the moment. As I said earlier, is for each subscription, we can open up a package. But what are we doing besides that? Well, I voted on all the good ones I liked. No zombies. Well, I mean, the Deadites are kind of like zombies. But yeah. I mean, actually, what's it called? Because the thing dies and then comes back, so that's a zombie. So, yeah. Anyway. Yes, we're doing cards today. What kind of cards? Oh, all kinds of cards. We've got the most recent. I mean, I got it like within a week after it came out in Japan. So it's been like maybe a month and a bit that's been out. But the most recent, the new one comes out very soon though, I believe. The new one. But Japanese Pokemon. It's M2. Inferno X. Now, the week that this came out is the week that the new English set came out. Now, the newest English set combines the previous two Japanese sets. So this one isn't a part of the new English one. It'll be a part of the next English one. So yeah, I mean, look, there's a Pokemon that looks like kind of like a pineapple, and then we got a Pokemon that's like a spooky one with a red pearl necklace, and then we got this one that looks like it's a dog with a lightning tail, and then over here we've got I think it's like the big boss thing from Crystal, maybe, where it's like a bluish with purple hair, and then this one looks like it's a flying green. It's a flying green Charizard mixed with a Bulbasaur, and then we've got a weird little Furby that's like not super fuzzy, and then on the front we've got a black Charizard. There we go. Luxray, dog with bolt tail. I don't know this fellow here. So yeah. Now, the Charizard card, from what I remember when I was actually looking, because I looked at some of the sneak peeks that they had of this set before, like early on when it was available to pre-order and stuff, and they did release what the card of the black Charizard was, and it actually seemed really powerful. Whew, hard to see. Screen's too small. Am I still on your phone? Wow, not even putting me on your TV. But yes, so we're going to be going through this. We also have one of these, which is the most recent Pokemon Japanese set, M2, called Inferno X. But also, I've got one of these, which is the most recent Japanese Pokemon set, M2 Inferno X, with the big black Charizard. What will we get inside? Who knows? Maybe we should do a prediction for if I get a Charizard. It doesn't have to be the big black. I think he's called Charizard X or something, like Mega Charizard, VMAX. I don't know. They call their things all weird stuff now. But maybe we could do a prediction on if I get a Charizard. Probably won't get that one though. Ow. Yeah, we got that. There's that. But what else is there? Well, we got a box over here that's got some Japanese One Piece. Oh, it's the One Piece EB02. The new Japanese set that just came out is EB03. That's the ladies set. It's the women of One Piece. But this one, EB02, was the anime 25th collection one. So it had fancy 25th anime fancy things. Yes, this one is already out in English, but I got the Japanese ones because I like the Japanese ones much more after going through the things. But we've also got Grimm. Season 1? Season 1 Grimm cards. Oh, that's a show from a time. Story time is over. The show is over. There you go. We've got Grimm. We've also got a classic Twin Peaks from one of my favorite card thingies, which is a Rittenhouse. We got a side skirt thing of one of Colourful Willie's favorite pastimes. Not wrestling, but Rock'em Sock'em related, but not Rock'em Sock'em wrestling. It's Rock'em Sock'em fighting. UFC stuff from 2021. Whoa, that's a different time than now. We also have DC's Legends of Tomorrow, seasons 1 and 2 in the one box. Oh, look, it's got the two brothers from Prison Break. They broke out of Prison Break and then they start going through time and space. And then we got a lady with real big wings. And then we got a guy that's wearing a helmet. No one else is wearing a helmet. Actually, no, the Hawk Lady and the Hawk Man are wearing helmets. So, yeah. And we got a lady that's got hair that looks like she's just coming out of the shower. It's like all back and it's like wet. Anyway. Oh, and it's also got Doctor Who, the lady that waited her husband, Rory Williams, who commands this ragtag band of hoodlums. Do we have anything else? We do, but can I reach it? We also have season 3 of Continuum. Whoa. Oh. We also have series 1 to 4 of Doctor Who. Now, we cannot beat this. We have only opened one of these. We've opened like 5 of the 5 to 7s. We've got pretty much everyone we can possibly get that we would ever possibly want, except for the two doctors, the two main doctors that are in it, Matt Smith and David Tennant. We have opened one box of the series 1 to 4, and we pulled David Tennant. So, the only thing that I want now is Rose, because Rose isn't in the other one. Rose is only in this one, Billy Piper. But yeah, like I don't think we can actually beat our first box of it. So, yeah, there's that. Yeah. Anyway, we got a bunch of. Season 3 of Continuum. I haven't even seen Continuum. It looks very serious. Yeah, that's those things. But then, as I said, you know, the waifu cards. We've got we've got Weis Schwarz, Japanese Weis Schwarz, because it takes a long time for them to come out in English. So I have no idea what anime or game this is from. But there's a bunch of anime ladies on it with weapons. There's that one. Then we got this one. And now I do know this one. Also, it actually has it. No, okay, it's got part of it in English. Le fruit de la grisaille. Now, grisaille is like a anime series thing. Like, there's a couple of them and stuff like that, and visual novels and whatnot. We've got the Weis Schwarz of that. Then, woohoo, exciting here. We also have the Weis Schwarz of Nikki, but not the Nikki with the Momo. This is Nikki without the Momo. This is Nikki with the guns. Nikki with the guns. Nikki, goddess of victory. Ooh. But then also, we've got, that's the Weis Schwarz. We have other Japanese waifu ones, such as the Union Arena. We have the Nikki, the not Momo Nikki, but the gun Nikki as well in Union Arena. Also in Japanese, all Japanese. And then we also have Divine Cross, which is another Japanese waifu series thing. We got this one with blue-haired, blue-eyed girl and other girls and a guy and stuff like that, and a little weird goat that floats around. And then this one, that's called Ever Maiden, with 2 maidens. This one is in English now. These aren't English ones, but there are English. They have actually started coming out in English, this one, very recently. Then we've also got the whole quintuplets. Which one are we going to marry thing? Series 2? Series 1? Series 1. Must be Series 1, maybe. Nope. Volume 2. Volume 2. This is their own game, their own actual card game they have. It's not part of a different thing. Then we've got Wixos. Wixos. That is a game one. We got Wixos. We got 2 Wixoses. We got Fourth Selector and Reversal Selector. Oh, look at that. Wixos. More Japanese anime waifu things and stuff like that. And then finish it off, we got a tiny little one from a Japanese card game thing called Shadowverse, and it's the set thing called Evolve. She's got a big parasol or umbrella. It's frilly, so I'm going to say parasol. And then we've got a Holo Live production, the Summer Collection. This is a Weis Schwarz one. This is actually a Weis Schwarz, but it's a fancy one of Weis Schwarz. That's why it's in a small little box. But yeah, it's a Holo Live production. So there's like all the Holo Live production ladies. All those ladies. There's so many ladies. So many ladies. Oh, but you know what? If that's too many ladies, I understand for some people that could be too many. So you're all like, whoa, that's too many ladies. I can't remember all of them. I can't be like, oh, we hope you get this lady out of all these ladies. That's okay, because I have Japanese netball cards. The legend. Yes. Volleyball. Japanese volleyball cards. The legend product, which just has cards of 2 ladies. Those 2 ladies, that's it. All the cards in this product are only out of one of these 2 ladies. So you don't have to worry about there being too many ladies. There's only 2 ladies in this product. There's a lot of them, but it's only of the 2 ladies. Try flipping. One is Rissa. The other is Yuki. So only 2 ladies. So Holo Live, too many ladies? Then we've got just 2 ladies. So we can. We're all. It's all good. Don't worry about it. It's all good. Whew. Yeah. I got a basketball thing in there as well somewhere. I was sure I had like an English One Piece thing somewhere. Or another Pokemon. An English Pokemon somewhere. But I didn't. Or at least if I do, it's in another box somewhere. And I have no idea where that is or what's in that. So yeah. Oh, but there's so much stuff now. Oh, okay. That's an old one, Grim. I still got to finish that DC TV show. Rory, wowee. I feel like I should have been paying attention. Ha ha! You Doctor Who, Doctor Who. Bad Wolf, oh, Flippin' Nicky. Ah. They look like they are gonna kiss. Ever Maiden sounds familiar. So many cards. He is backlogged. Since he hasn't done card openings in forever. True, true, Colourfully Willy. Ooh. Is that one also only 2 ladies? Yep. Haha. Is it the same 2 ladies? Yes, it's the exact same product. Yeah. Oh dear. So, you want me to make a poll? Yes, please. But I can only put 5 or so. I guess pick a genre first. TV, sports, waifus. Ooh. Yes. Ooh. TV, sports, waifu, One Piece, Pokemon. There we go. Yep. I think, yes. I think that works. Yeah, that works. Yeah. Yep. Yes. Then, what was I gonna say? I remember. I'm worn out now. We haven't even opened any cards yet. I mean, we opened 1 card. That was very depressing. Like, I wouldn't be very upset if it was just slightly bent and curved. But the fact that it's bent and curved and it's actually got those crease lines in it, that's actually really painful. Wow. Poll is up. Fantastic. Thank you very much. Ooh. We will be doing Pokemon today at one point, regardless. But looks like TV's gonna win. Whew. I'm having fun voting. I'll stop now. But yes, again, don't forget there is still the poll and voting in the Discord with the link to the straw poll for the spooky movie watch along. Okay, TV looks like it's gonna win. Discord. With the yelling. Whoops. Caps. Oh, wait, what? Okay, things are changing now. Okay. Oh. Oh boy. Too many cards. Time for a nap. All right, TV still wins. Wait a second. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right. All right, calm down. TV. All right. So for TV, we got DC Legends of Tomorrow, Season 1, 2. In the one product. We've got 3 boxes of Twin Peaks, The Log Lady Chronicles. We've got 2 boxes of Grimm. I also do have Grimm Season 2, but we can't do that until obviously we've done Season 1. We got 2 Continuum Season 3s. We have 3 Doctor Who Series 1 to 4s. We have 1 final box of the 5 to 7 Doctor Who series. We have the X-Files Government and Conspiracies edition. Now, a couple of weeks back, we had a package that we opened and it had cards in it. It had a bunch of cards from this. I never got anything good from those ones, like from those, because they were from a thing that other person had opened and stuff like that. So this is our own fresh sealed pack that we get to open, where we'll be guaranteed to get something fancy-ish, maybe. Look for paranormal script autographs and dual autograph cards. Woohoo! And last but not least, tell us the Willie's favorite. We have one final box of Loki Season 1 packs box. We've opened one of these. This is my second and only final one. Ooh. Now this is technically... No, it's not technically. It's TV. It's not movie. Yeah. All of these are TV shows. Yes. Yeah. There we go. So many. All of that stuffs. There you go. Oh, where are we? Oh, this is close. Grimm and Doctor Who I like. Oh, Glob. There's already more than 5. 5 to 7 is Matt Smith. Yes. Oh, now I have 3 choices. Whoop. Got distracted and didn't vote. Oh no, I voted for the Doctor Who with maybe Rose. I vote for the Doctor Who with maybe Rose. Well, that's the thing. So that and Twin Peaks Log Lady Chronicles, we both have 3 of each. Now, we actually had 4 initially of both, and we've only opened of 1 of each. And again, with the Doctor Who one, we got David Tennant. With Twin Peaks, we got one of the main ladies, but we didn't get the main fellow. What's his name, you know? It's a damn fine cup of coffee. We didn't get him. Fallout Father. So many things. They are definitely my favorite, one of my favorite card series creator things. So should I just pick a random 5 for a poll? Sure. We can combine the Doctor Who. Thank you very much for the hydrate. Very much appreciated. I would like if 5 to 7 is Matt Smith, but 1 to 4 is still amazing on Doctor Who. Womp, 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 womp. That's, I don't know the noise for that one. Bam, 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 bam. Yeah, there we go. Bam, 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 bam. All right, let's have a look. What things did we get? All right, we've got DC, Last Loki Season 1 pack, Legends of Tomorrow. Legends of Tomorrow is DC. Hold up. Legends of Tomorrow is DC. Doctor Who, Twin Peaks, and Grimm. Oh. Because yeah, Loki's Marvel, but so Marvel and DC, but yeah, that's all right. That's all right. Okay, then just consider Loki one its own. I think Doctor Who's gonna win. All right, so then I'll put away the Continuum. Continuum wasn't there, but still. I'll put away the DC Legends of Tomorrow. I'll put away the X-Files. Put away the Twin Peaks. And then we've got Grimm and Loki tying with Doctor. All right, Doctor Who. We won't go through our final one of this yet. We'll wait till we've gone through at least 2 of the other whatchamacalls, and then we can have one final one of each of them, whenever that. Chamomile tea with honey and a cough drop is really helping my throat. Fantastic. I grow chamomile, German chamomile specifically. I also had chamomile, but not because my throat hurts. Wow, Doctor Who Votes was basically just all Dimitri. I had a cold that went from my sinus to my throat to my chest and now back up to my throat. Hopefully it'll go away. Oh boy, that's not good to hear at all, but hopefully it does go away. But it's good to hear that the chamomile with the honey and the cough drop is helping. I guess you ain't saving points. Yes. We don't need to do a poll for this, but we do need to pick which box. We have box number 400 out of 5,000. Box number 1,453 out of 5,000. And then box number 1,575 out of 5,000. So, a low numbered one, 400. Then 2 similar, closest to each other, 1453 and 1575. I see a button. I have to press the button. You wouldn't do well in a casino then. He doesn't. No. Not even a casino. It goes down to the tavern, to the pub with the pokie machines. You know? It would be so much better if they still actually had the one-armed bandits, but they don't. It's all buttons now, and that's very bad because he just goes in and presses the buttons. And then he starts winning, and he's like, ooh, and he did bub, and then he's like, oh, I'll win some more, and then he loses it all. Pokie machine? Yes. Right, 1453. That's our middle one. Very good. All right, let's see how this. $5 to $10. A hit. Whoop whoop. There we go. Is it like a slot machine? Yes. Yeah. We just call them poker machines or pokies. I would like to pull this a little bit more forward, but if I pull it a little bit more forward, then it'll mess up the whole thing. Yeah, see? Now it's messed up the whole thing. So I'm just going to have to be a bit more forward, but also remember that the microphone is over here. We should be okay. We should be okay. Just tell me if I need to project my voice to the side a bit more. I gotta bring up the what's called so we know what our things are. Okie dokie, okie dokie. What is this? Electronic Sludge, you should get your wireless mics. Looks like it's old doctors. Still, David is up there for a D-Doctor. Time to put this on the big screen. The problem with the wireless ones is that then I have to press a different button that goes to a different thing, and then I got to fiddle with the different whatchamacalls. That's the problem with that. I can't be bothered doing that. All right. Doctor Who. I think their most recent product that the same people have done is called Foundation, one of the seasons of Foundation. There we are. Whoop, wrong button. There we are. Different input. Yes. It's a different, whatchamacall. So it has different levels with the things, and I gotta remember which one it is, and I gotta turn it on. And then when it runs flat, I have to disconnect it from the Bluetooth of that to the Bluetooth of the other one. It's just too much. Too much. Too much. All right. All right, I got all the stuff up. So we did very good with our first box. 1453, as you can see. Now, 24 packs. So we will get 1 gold TARDIS parallel. We will get 4 specials. We will get 1 each of the 3 companions. It's 1 in every 2 boxes. We get a 9th Doctor, and 1 in every 2 boxes we get a 10th Doctor card, not signed ones. We get 2 allies. We get 3 adversaries. We get... Wait. Yeah, 3 adversaries. We get 3 regular autographs, and we get 1 inscription autograph. So that's 4 whatchamacalls. Yeah, and they're all the ones with the numbers of stuff. There is the red TARDIS parallel bases. We got one of them last time, and we did get something else. Oh no, so because the 9th Doctor and 10th Doctor are 1 in every 48 packs, so that's 1 in every 2 boxes. Usually it's an alternate. So like 1 box will have a 9th Doctor, 1 box will have a 10th Doctor. So that's how you tends to go. Change your category from just chatting. Wait, to what though? There's no Doctor Who product thing though. There's no Doctor Who card product. For sport ones, we can go into sport. For Pokemon, we can go into Pokemon. For One Piece, we can go into One Piece card funds. But for, unfortunately, any of the Marvel things and stuff, yeah. No openings. I think Kick does actually have one though. Kick does have a specific card thing. I mean, there is there's a card games category, but this is not a card game. All right, our first pack. Now, we take the 2 from behind, right? The Fires of Pompeii. Blink. And then we go this way. The Age of Steel. The Parting of the Ways. Turn left. We got nothing fancy in that one. I'm pretty sure that's how it is. It's the back 2 and then the rest. Also, this one, we only get the 2 reward points, whereas with the newer products, you get 4 reward points. That actually had Peter, a regen doctor, in the Fires one. Yes. Oof. Oof. Like flipping vacuum sealed. Hallelujah. The Poison Sky. Smith & Jones. Dimitri's favourite, Tooth and Claw. The End of the World. It's our first signature. First signature. Here we go. We have Raji James. Dr. Rajesh... I can't fucking read that. Dr. Rajesh Singer. Raji James. There we go. Our first signature. Karen Gillan was also in that one. Moisturize Me. Yes. There's our first signature. I feel like... I mean, it can't be more zoomed in than the others, right? Because... Yeah, I swear it's further away, but I feel like we can't get in as much as we used to. Anyway, there's our first signature. Yeah. Oh, that's our inscription one as well. That's our inscription one. Fish. No. Yes, BWB. Fiddlesticks for the sign. That's our But that just means that there's still 3 regulars. Turn left. Gridlock. School reunion. Dalek. Last of the Time Lords. Now, I don't remember, like, with the other one, with the 5 to 7, we would, every single box we opened, we've gotten 6 signatures. I don't remember what happened in our first box of this, because it's just all clouded by the fact that we got, David Tennant. The Fires of Pompeii. The Sound of Drums. Army of Ghosts. Oh, there's Dimitri's favorite, Bad Wolf. That's a signature card. Our second signature. Oh, here we go. Dan Starkey. As Commander Score. That one's not too bad, because I feel like that's sort of one of the, a bit more of the semi-iconic-ish types of ones, right? But, yeah. K9 School Reunion. And Old Companion, of course. 2 in a row. Ooh, all good for that one. I mean, definitely better than the Dr. Rajesh Singer. And Dan is in a lot more seasons. The Doctor's Daughter. Human Nature. I have a box set of Human Nature. 3 of their albums. The Impossible Planet. Rose. The Impossible Planet. The exact same one of The Impossible Planet. All right. Still nothing else outside of signatures for you know, the whatchamacalls. Good episode. I liked that one. Doctor's Daughter. Journey's End. Utopia. Ooh, 2 of the same card in the same pack. New Earth. World War III. Oh, we got that gold. There's our gold. The Poison Sky. Our gold parallel. So there's 1 of these in a box. And it is numbered 25 of 50. 25 of 50. Right in the middle. Yeah, so we did get a red one, because the red ones don't actually say, they don't have a ratio rarity drop thingy of whatever, like how many in packs and whatnot. The Unicorn and the Wasp. Last of the Time Lords. It's Dolby, or whatever his name was, from Harry Potter. Tooth and Claw. Dalek. The End of Time Part 1. So that's one of the specials. So there's 3 of these. December 25th, 2009. With the Master. It's actually the Doctor, not Dolby. Dolby? Dobby. Dobby? Dobby. Dobby? I don't remember. I haven't seen any of the Harry Potters in a very long time. Dooby-dooby-doo! Ah, he nows that his a bit... Haha, he nows that he's a bit further in the show. Where are you? Me? I'm just before the Lady Doctor. Midnight. Evolution of the Daleks. What? Doomsday. The Doctor dances. And we have an ally. Do they call them allies in this one? Yes. Of Jabe. Jabe the ally. One of the plant people. Forest of Cheem. And we get 2 of these per thingy. First episode, right? Very first episode. There you go. Tree Lady. I mean, not my first episode. My first episode was in black and white. Partners in Crime. Lesbian Tree. The Sound of Drums. Love and Monsters. Dalek. I believe each episode has 3 cards, 3 different, like, card things for each episode. I feel like we've hit so many Dalek ones that surely we've got them, right? Oh, and here's our other ally, the Tritivores, the fly people. They went through the teleporter with a person, like Bart did. So that is... slide that one under. We don't need to see the fly people. So that is all of them for this box. We shouldn't get any more. If we do, then we're beating the averages. That's from The Fly. Not mine either. The Sontaran Stratagem. The Shakespeare Code. Fear her. The End of the World. And companion card of Rose Tyler. So there is one of each of the companions. Rose Tyler, Martha Jones, and Donna Noble. Yes. I planted my corn, and it's a popcorn corn. It's a weird popcorn corn. When did popcorn come back? When I changed everything over from the Halloween stuff. The animated emoticon that was going to be thrown out when we unlock the next one, instead, I just rotated it for the time being. So when we do unlock the next animated emoticon, it is popcorn that will go. But I just decided to change it around now, just to bring out back one of the other ones. Just in the meantime, spice things up a little bit. Ooh. Midnight. The Lazarus Experiment. New Earth. Father's Day. And companion card of Donna Noble. Companion card after companion card, sure. Ooh, that's tricky. We will have Rose on top, though. But we still have this one. That's because we got to 69 gifted subscriptions. Well, not gifted, well, in total, 69 subscriptions during one of the Dimitri streams. And I believe there is another two left that are designated for when we reach 69. Midnight Ep had Merlin Actor, right? No idea. Oh, that's a whole bunch of blue things. Oh, he's getting hit in the face. Cat's getting hit in the face with flipping... Oh, it's cheese. Wow. The Stolen Earth. With Davros? It's Davros, isn't it? Is it Davros? It's Davros, yeah. Oh, so many blue cats. Wowzers. A lot of cat emoticons. Family of Blood. The red balloon. That's it, isn't it? Pennywise? New Earth. The cat. People. Rose. Isn't Rose the first episode? Wasn't Rose the first episode? That card's like dinged up at the bottom. And then we have the 10th Doctor, which means we won't get the 9th Doctor. So that's okay. That's okay. Because these ones are, yeah. You need 9 of these. This is bottom right. No, it's not. It's top left. Yeah, top left. You need 9 of these to make the little picture thing. And you only get 1 per box, but you'll get 1 of either the 10th Doctor or 9th Doctor. So to get all 9, that's at bare minimum you need 9 boxes. Bare minimum. But more than likely you'll need much more. True, on the glob. Yeah, mannequins. Yes, Rose was first episode. End of World was episode 2. Wow. And yous call yourselves the Doctor Hooligans, or whatever yous call yourselves. Shh. I was wrong earlier. And so was Dimitri. Oh. It's been a long time since I've seen this show. No, it hasn't. You were like watching it like probably a week or 2 ago. Because you're always complaining about the new stuff. I think we might have another signature. The Sontaran Stratagem. Pavilions. Probably harder than getting a secret Labubu. I do have most of the first 26 seasons. Gridlock. The cat person. I haven't watched them. 1 to 4 seasons, I mean. The Idiot's Lantern. The Long Game. Here we go. That's the signature. Here we go. Who have we got? It'll be our halfway mark. 2 more signatures to go, but there's only 3 non-what's-it-calls, unless we get bonus ones like we do with the others, but I don't remember. I don't think we do. Christopher Ryan, who is also one of those things, as General Stahl. What's it called, isn't it? What are they called? The Sontarians? They're the Sontarians, aren't they? I haven't watched them. Drum roll. Centaurians, yes. Run out of room. The other squishy head guy. Some spelling like that, yes. Yep. Alright, so there's 1 signature left. Army potatoes. Oh. The Unicorn and the Wasp. It's a real big wasp. Or a real weird looking unicorn. Blink. Weakness on their back of neck. The Idiot's Lantern. Bad Wolf. And Martha Jones. So that is all 3 of the companions, 1 of each we've hit. Boop, boop. So what are we missing now? We got the 2 about it. We need 2 more specials. We need our 3 adversaries. And I think that's actually it. Well, we're past halfway. Cool. But where is the master? I don't think he has a signature card. I don't think any of the masters do in any of the products. Oh, actually, no. In the product that's of the more of series 11 and 12, you can get the master signature card. Turn left. The Shakespeare Code. Rise of the Cybermen. Aliens of London. The Lazarus Experiment. Partners in Crime. The only dual autograph card that I've got from, it's not from this 1 to 4, it's from the 5 to 7, is of Donna Noble and her mother. I think that was actually from our second box as well that we opened. Cool. First box had Karen Gillan. Daleks in Manhattan. We've got signature of that guy, I believe. Rise of the Cybermen. Boomtown. And this is our 4th signature, which should be our final signature. We have Camille Kaduri, which is the mother of Rose. Anything... Something happened. Lapper? Anything counts, Lapper? Anything... costs. Lapper? Not happen. Lapper? Jackie Tyler. That's her name. MILF signature. Woohoo! Amazing. Anything could happen? That's what I feel like it should be, right? But that's not what it. Anything could happen. Yeah. Okay. That's it. Yep. Yeah. Okay. I'm like, that's like it looks like an S, right? But no, anything could happen. Yeah. Some people, this is what happens when you don't learn proper correct cursive. I just realized this guy's got faces in his signature. He's got a little frowny face, a little happy face. Yeah, the squiggle ST. The squiggle at the end is giving S. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. We got the mother of Rose, not Rose though. Let's see if we can get an extra one though. Again, we've only opened 1 box of these. But every single box of the 5 to 7s, we got 6, even though the box said you would only get 4. Upside down. Wiggle. The Stolen Earth. That's cute. Wait. Whoa. Okay, we're getting an extra one. 42. The Satan Pit. Father's Day, and I wonder if this is going to be a signature. We've got Gabrielle Wolf, which I think is from the Satan Pit. Yeah. There you go. Gabrielle Wolf. Extras, yes. As the voice of the beast in the Satan Pit. That's 1 bonus. We still haven't got our 3 adversaries yet, though. And we have... So... Our... Oh, wow! Our Our big one from this one is her. But we want something bigger. We want something bigger. We want Rose, yes. The Sontarian Stratagem. I think we've got all three of them now. Human Nature. Love and Monsters. Billy it up. Billy it up. The Empty Child. World War III. There's like 6 packs left. 3 of them have to give us adversaries. Which means that there's only 3 packs left for us to get another signature. Outside of the 3 ones that will give us the adversaries. The Doctor's Daughter. Evolution of the Daleks. The Idiot's Lantern. The Doctor Dances, and the Doctor Dances, but a different one, and a gold one. We're only getting... Alright, so we've beaten the odds for that, because we're only meant to get 1 of them per box, and we got 2. I would have rathered another signature, though, but... That's okay. What's the number? Number 26 of 50. 26 of 50, there we are. It's got like markings down there. Means only 2 packs out of the adversaries, outside the adversaries, possibly get a... Oof. I think that's probably going to be it of our signature, though. Upside down. Planet of the Ood. And you get 2 in 1, maybe? Possible. The Sound of Drums. Be nice. The Girl in the Fireplace. The Long Game, but I highly doubt it. Here we go. Our first adversary. We've got the Krillitanes. Ooh. So there's 2 left. Unless you mean like 2 insert cards, then I think no. I'm pretty sure every pack will only ever have 1, and it's the 3rd last card. Forest of the Dead, but you can get, yeah, like I said, 2 signatures on 1 card. Evolution of the Daleks. Fear Her. Boomtown. Now, second adversary, Professor Lazarus. Like something out of flipping Resident Evil. Three packs left. One of them will be a companion. Sorry, an adversary. So 2 final chances for a signature. A second bonus signature. Forest of the Dead. Last of the Time Lords. Rise of the Cybermen. The Parting of Ways. And another special. Wait, no, hold up. Yes, no, there's meant to be 3 specials. Fiddlesticks, I forgot about the specials. The Christmas Invasion, December 25th, 2005. Okay, then that's it. That's it. There's 2 packs left. One will be our third special, and one will be our third adversary. So flipping our gold, the gold flipping stole from us the possibility of getting another signature. Wow. Oh, fish sticks. Or did it? Oh. Let's find out. Planet of the Ood. The Family of Blood. The Satan Pit. The Doctor Dances. The Next Doctor, December 25th, 2008. That's the 3 specials, which means that this should be our third and final adversary. Journey's End. 42. Christmas episode. Almost all the specials are Christmas episode ones, yeah. Love and Monsters. Aliens of London. Is it our third and final one? Did we get bamboozled? There it is. It is the Master. Ooh. And that is our second box. Box number 1453. That was the one that Dimitri chose. So, there we go. Woo! That's not too bad. But it's probably the worst. That's probably the worst selection of signatures we've gotten from a Doctor Who box. That Master last pull, and Dimitri got his Master. Fortunately, these cards get dinged up very easily before you even get them out of the packet. Like a lot of them have like little scuffing and white little things all around them. But we'll have her in the top loader, and then we just put all the others in. Alright, we'll do the big ones. We got plenty of them. That's a spooky looking one, though. That's kind of cool, I guess. And that one's not too bad. And all the clapping. All the clapping. Oh. The other thing is that the cards tend to have a lot of little fibers and everything all over the place. Oh, the Flippin' Cheers ones, which is by these people. So many little fibers everywhere. Fibers. Fibers for days. Clapping? Yeah, all the clapping. Well, I mean, there's the pause clapping. Just, oh, these ones are numbered. No, it's alright, they can go together. Oh, you got the pumpkin one. I should have got the pumpkin one, but it didn't give it to me. I actually should have gotten all 3, including the full ghost one. Alrighty. I feel like... Oh, there you go. Now you got your little cheese cracker clapping. I feel like we actually should open up another one of them, because that was not as exciting as we want from a Doctor Who box. I hate that I can't search emoticons on mobile. Oh. Unfortunate. Why not the 5 to 7? Because we've only got one of them. So we need to really build up that anticipation before we open that one. I'll just pop all of these together. Just put them on top of the thing and pop them in. You can type to-do and then some letters. All right, one more. One more of them. Dimitri can't pick. 400 or 1,575. Ooh. Tie. The box that had I have to go to bed. 400. Thank you very much for the song by Big White Bear. I hope you have a wonderful 400. Wonderful sleep, and we look forward to seeing you next time, whenever that happens to be. Bye for now. The box, the very first box we opened that had David Tennant in it was actually a very high number. I think it was 4,000 something. And my idea of it was, all right, they're getting close to the end, and they realize that they have a lot of them that they still need to put in, right? So then they just start cramming them in so many of the later numbers. For a lower number, maybe they put a couple in at the start, and then they're like, oh, we've put in too many. And then all the middle ones, they just stop putting them in because they're like, we put too many in the start, and then they forgot. And then at the end, they're like, we've got too many, we've got to put in. So we'll go 400 then. The 5 to 7s, I think they only did 4,000 of them. Yeah. Night BWB. Night. Good night. Bwib. Feel better. Good night BWB. And box 5,000 has only signatures. You could do another TCG day. Yes, we will do one tomorrow, and then we will do maybe one Thursday, depending on how things are. Or were you planning just this one day? No, we will do another day. Tomorrow we'll specifically do Waifu Wednesday, so we'll mostly just do and work on all those Waifu ones. Mostly, not entirely, but mostly, yeah. Let's see what the round number has in store. What other ones are you planning today? We will do Pokemon. We might not do all of the Pokemon, but we will at least do one Pokemon. When I do the One Piece, I kind of want to just do all of them, go through them all, bang. But, I mean, I could do like a One Piece, because I've got 4 of these, so I want to do all 4 of them in one go, right? But I could split the One Piece up, and maybe I'll do like one of the other One Piece ones that I've got, such as this one, which is OP6, which I have opened an English box of this once before. Now I have a Japanese box. But we'll see how things progress and how tired I get. But I will at least do one of the Pokemon, yeah. I asked because I was planning to go to sleep. Ah, I see. Well, I know you like the ladies and the One Piece. This is 2 a.m. for her again. Kuro's asking. Yeah. Yep. So mostly the waifu stuff will be done tomorrow. We might do one box of something maybe today, and again we might do one box of One Piece today, but majority of the waifu stuff will be tomorrow. And then Thursday I suppose might be One Piece stuff. I could just go through all the One Piece stuff. Because obviously, you know, not that people have to be here or anything, but it'd be nice if perhaps Pongy could be here when we're doing One Piece. But I know Pongy was over in Bangkok, partying and painting the town red. So I don't know when he gets back. But we'll see. Because I'm like, I actually feel like there was some other... I think I had some other Japanese One Piece. There's a box of cards, I'm sure, that somewhere of like sealed card stuff that I didn't find. So maybe I will try and find that after today if I can. I don't know where it is. But, so yeah. But the majority of the things won't. So yeah. Be done today. Of either of them. The EB02s won't be. Whoop. All right. First pack. What does Kuro want then? Kuro wants the One Piece. She wants to look at the One Piece and the waifu things. Because she reads the animes and watches the mangas and all of that sort of stuff. Oh, no. Oh? No. Never mind. Partners in crime. Your little adipets, whatever you call them. Okay. Oh, accurate. Blink. Manifesting good signature. To make up for that. I feel like that's actually probably the worst box. I'm pretty sure that's the worst box of all of our Doctor Who boxes from the 2 series and stuff like that for signatures. I feel like there was one once where I said this is the worst one. But then I think we got something from that. Because it was like right at the end, maybe. Or maybe it was. That was the worst, and it's worse than that. I don't remember. And there's the special End of Time Part 2, January 1st, 2010. Because it was a 2-parter. So it did, I think, Christmas, maybe? And then New Year's Day? Something like that. All my fault. Sure. Ooh. The Doctor's Daughter. Evolution of the Daleks. The Satan Pit. The Doctor dances. I want the master and got the master. Jabe for the allies. There's 21 of them. We get 3 in a box, and we've got duplicate. Journey's End. The Shakespeare Code. The Age of Steel. Rose. Rose companion card. And it's a different one. So I've got the other one. Where's the other one? Oh, I put them together. That's number 2. Ah. Whoa, look at that. We only had to open 2 boxes. And we've got this. We open a third. If we get that one, then we just need 6 more. And the correct ones as well, mind you. Oh. It's gonna be... Oh boy. Bingo. That was the first one. You got 2 in the other box. Yes. Yes, it was. Wow, you can actually puzzle it a bit. Yep. Yeah, so they did it with this one and with the other one, the 5 to 7, the one that we opened a bunch of previously, for each of the companions and the Doctor ones, because they all are sets of 9s for thing. Forests of the Dead, not Forest of the Dead, singular. Last of the Time Lords. Tooth and Claw. Dalek. I think we have an ally. Oh, there we are. Agatha Christie. Ooh. I like that. I like that one. Very good. Very good. You can go on top of Jade. Bang. The Rider? Yes. The Poison Sky. Human Nature. I think that was the Wasp episode. Doomsday. The Long Game with Agatha. And Donna Noble. Going in the same order as what it went last time as well. What's her name? Donna Noble's actress. I can't remember her name, but her humor, her comedy stuff is very hit or miss with me. Some of it is really good, I think. Other is, Catherine Tate. That's it. Planet of the Ood. The Family of Blood. Fear. The End of the World. The Ninth Doctor. That's 2 boxes. One box Doctor 10, the other box Doctor 9. So that doesn't help us with trying to do the thingy for them. Silence in the Library. 42. Skiddly-doo. No signature yet, no. Boomtown. And Martha Jones. So that is all of our signatures done. Now, my nails have black ink dust stuff from the thingies of the thing. So I'm going to clear that off. I'll keep going. The flipping autograph cards have like big white panels. Oh, I just realized, is River in this set box? I've seen her on the backs of some of the cards. She's one of the not companions, but she's one of the, well, it is a part of the companion things. In the other box, in the box after this. Yeah. But because the box after this, 5 to 7, is series 5 to 7 has expansion 1 to 4. So it's just, it still has some stuff from the first 4. Silence in the Library, she was in as well. I think she's on the back of the card, yeah. Alright, there we go. Now just go wait for my fingers to dry. The Unicorn and the Wasp. Yeah, yeah. There she is. Agatha Christie. Last of the Time Lords. New Earth. I think we got our first signature. Father's Day. Here we go. Simon Callow. I think that's, is that not, Shakespeare? Is that Shakespeare? Nope, Charles Dickens. I was close. In The Unquiet Dead. I know it was one of the fellows. I mean, the person who it is, Charles Dickens, that's pretty cool. But for signature and stuff like that, I mean, he's in, yeah, one episode. But yeah. Whoa, look at it rain. At least we got our signature. And it's not an inscription one, so we'd still get a good inscription one, maybe. It was still good. Fiddlesticks. Ow. Wait. Okay. Fish cakes. That's fine. Fine. Don't worry about it. It's all good. Planet of the Ood. Smith and Jones. The Girl in the Fireplace. The Unquiet Dead. Partners in Crime. The Sontarian Stratagem. The Shakespeare Code. The Girl in the Fireplace was a good episode. Sad, but good. I do not remember it. I remember most of the episodes. The Idiot's Lantern. I remember that one. Bad Wolf. Oh, signature. Annette Badlin. We've actually got a signature of her from the other, what's it called? Margaret Blaine. Margaret Blaine. Annette Badlin. I got two different signatures of her now. One from 1 to 4 and one from 5 to 7. I think she's like part of Parliament or something like that, wasn't she? She was part of that episode, yeah? Got two signatures down. So there's one normal one and then one inscription one left. Is that inscription one? No. It's just a little X. Gosh darn well, shouldn't be. No, because it says inscription, I think, on the what's called, doesn't it? Does it? Does it? Does it? Yeah, it says inscription. Oh, we got two inscriptions with our other one. We got one bonus one, but we actually got two inscriptions. Because, yeah, Jackie Tyler's Camille Koduri is a inscription one. Nice. Ooh, the grey border. So basically, that's to do with the... So you've got... Right, so with the signatures, there's two big types. You've got bordered. Oh, well, I mean, you can see it between them. You got bordered, and then you got borderless. Or they call it something else as well. Full bleed and bordered. Something like that. But then they've also got different types for the border, and that's to do with the I think it's the part of when the series is, and it's like done more old style and then done more new style. Something like that. Yeah. I thought she was in the Master episode with the sphere thingies with Martha and David. I don't know who they are. Oh, Martha's one. That's Martha, isn't it? Yeah. I don't know who David is. Oh, the Grey Border. Made me think it was different. Midnight. Have I done? No. The Lazarus Experiment. Rise of the Cybermen. Aliens of London. Another signature. Here we go. Dr. David, 10th Doctor. Ah, all right, bedtime for me. Good night, yours. Alrighty, no worries. Thank you very much, Kuro. Very much appreciate it. Hope you have a wonderful, fantastic sleep, and we look forward to seeing you next time. Bye for now. I cut it all since I'm lazy to text it all. I see. And Tom Goodman Hill, who is Reverend Go Lightly in The Unicorn and the Wasp. So that is our 3 normal signatures, which means at the bare minimum, the remaining one is going to be an inscription one. Night Kuro, Night Kuro. The Stolen Earth. Last of the Time Lords. School reunion. Father's Day. An army of ghosts. No fancy card. We still are missing like a lot of, you know, we haven't got our gold yet. We haven't got any of the adversaries. We've got our 2 allies. And we're missing 2 specials. The Unicorn and the Wasp. Blink. E-Bill. Love and Monsters. The Empty Child. Oh, Fish Cakes. And Raji James. Fish. What? I knocked the thing over here. Hold up. We got a duplicate signature. Oh. And it's inscription, but it's a different inscription. We've got a visitor. But yeah, see, he's got his frown face and his happy face and his thing. Dr. Rajesh Singer. Wow. And the numbers between them, this was 400, that was 1,400 and something. That's crazy. But so we need to get an extra one in this one to get something good. Wow. Oh no. Wow again. The Sontarian Stratagem. Gridlock. The Satan Pit. Father's Day. The Stolen Earth. Salem feeling like the frowny face in that signature. And the happy face almost looks like it's evil too. Big C. Big C. Double dot big C. Ugh. We pretty much, emotional damage, we pretty much used up all our luck with the series 1 to 4, I think, with our first box, David Tennant. Partners in Crime. Daleks in Manhattan. Tooth and Claw. I just took 2. Tooth and Claw. The End of the World. And Human Nature. Nothing in that one. Oi. About to fall down, don't fall down. Turn left. Salem isn't going to want to do Doctor Who for a bit. I think we got a signature in this one. The Shakespeare Code. Fear Her. The Unquiet Dead. And what will possibly be our last, most likely our last signature. It's our first bonus signature for the box. Sean Gilder which I'm pretty sure we have a signature of him from the 5 to 7 as Sycorax leader in the Christmas invasion. This is our worst box so far. We'd have to get something pretty good. An extra signature. Oh no, good episode, but not good for a sign. No. The Centurion Stratagem. Human Nature. The Girl in the Fireplace. Aliens of London. And Army of Ghosts for our gold. And it's numbered 9 of 50. Nine of 50. For our gold. Dalek, TARDIS, same thing. So my pick seems to be all good after this one. Yeah. It was better than this one. So far, this one's not over yet, but yes. Might be the combo of the two. Together, they're still not great. The Stolen Earth. Back to back. 42. Army of Ghosts, non-gold. Still got some boosters, let's go. Bad Wolf, but there's still like things that we've not gotten that we're pretty much like you're meant to get. Tooth and Claw. That's disappointing. That's just a normal plain pack. We still need to get 3 adversaries and 2 more specials. The Poison Sky. Smith & Jones. New Earth. World War III and our first adversary, Margaret Blaine. Is that lady? So 2 more and 2 more. That's 4. And there's 4 packs left after this. I'm seeing a lot of doubles in all this. Not good to see all this. Forest of the Dead. Utopia. The Satan Pit. The Empty Child. Another Flippin' Gold. Boomtown. Numbered 3 of 50. Boomtown. 2 golds. Again, you're only meant to get 1 per box. Okay, did I? No, that's right. There's 4 packs left now. So these 4 packs should have 2 of them and 2 of them. Right? Yeah. The Unicorn and the Wasp. Gridlock. Got low numbers of the gold at least. Doomsday. I don't know if that matters. To some people it does, yeah. The Unquiet Dead. And a special, The Runaway Bride. December 25th, 2006. 1 more of them, 2 more of these. This is making me want to just open up our third for today, but fourth in total, but our final box of it. Surely we'll go get something good, right? Fires of Pompeii. The Sound of Drums. The Idiot's Lantern. The Doctor Dances. And Professor Lazarus again. We got him in the last one. So this is the problem when their box is so very different far away. Is that... Oh. So, one each left. With 2 packs left, sorry. Midnight. The Lazarus Experiment. School Reunion. The Parting of the Ways. And our final special, Planet of the Dead, April 11th, 2009. That was when there was like a few years where they didn't do anything. They just did specials, pretty sure. Final pack, which should have our final adversary. Don't do it. It's a trap. I mean, it has to get done eventually, right? And if we do it now, then we'll know, we don't have anything sitting in the box. That could have been something fancy. All right. Journey's End. Utopia. Yeah, after David's seasons, just before Matt. Rise of the Cybermen. The Parting of Ways. And our final antagonist, adversary. The Master again. I think we're just being bamboozled. Guess you might as well kill it. Dimitri's gone and bamboozled everything and messed it all up because he's like, he wants the master, and there are no master signatures. So we're just getting bad signatures and the master for our flipping whatchamacallit each time. Alrighty. Let's leave all these. Mr. Brownie Happy signature face? Why does he look like a normal guy? So he can fit in? I liked it when the master was Missy. She was a good master. Wardrobe allowance was low for the series when they brought him in, so they just put him in a typical. He's like, come, dressed in your suit. I like both of them masters. Missy Fave, in a new way, and the guy master was a bit crazy. Alright, I'll keep them all separate for the moment so then we can compare all 3 boxes. Looks like a red carpet picture. Well, I think he like, I can't really remember. Did he work for the government? Did the government... He bamboozled a lot of people. Like his whole thing. But he bamboozled people. People thought he was all okay. And found out, oh, that's actually the master. He's a bad guy. Oh, something. Alright. Maybe. I can consolidate them all after we finish our last box. He became the Prime Minister from tapping like a mind trick or something. Yeah, that sounds about right. There you go. Prime Minister, so he had to dress accordingly. All right. Final box. These what's called in our final Doctor Who box. 1575. It was a big jump from the 1400 to the 400. So that's why, you know, there ended up being a lot of similarities and some duplicate-y things and stuff like that. But with this one's close to that last one. It's only, what, like 100, not last one, sorry, but the first one. It's only like 100, around 100 or so difference. So I think we could have something. We could have something here. We could have something. I hope we have something. Please, can we have something? Ow. Oh. Oh, there we go. Oh. I guess it's similar to the logic of buying multiples of the same lotto scratcher rather than buying one of various kinds. Because they are in the same roll next to each other. I don't know. I haven't bought many lottery things. Just gifted. Yes. The Doctor's Daughter. Getting big, tall that there. Evolution of the Daleks. The Satan Pit. The Doctor Dances. And starting off with a special as well from the get-go. The End of Time Part 1, December 25th, 2009. Best birthday presents to give. I don't know about that. You're encouraging gambling. That's not the best of things. I think I would rather someone get me a gift card to a place I like. James Bond, Time Lord in it. And I don't even really like the gift cards. Planet of the Ood. The Sound of Drums. Love and Monsters. And I think it's got that guy from that Hustlers show. Hustlers. Aliens of London. And we have a ally, Sarah Jane Smith. Which I believe is played by original Sarah Jane Smith. Alright? Yeah. Yay! Sarah Jane Smith. Forest of the Dead. Although I'll be more okay with a gift card this Christmas considering the travel. Evolution of the Daleks. Doomsday. The Doctor Dances. And our second ally, straight up. Vinvoci. Vinvoci. One of the lizard people from the center of the earth or something like that. I did presents earlier since I don't like Christmas. I'm a Grinch. Oh. But the Grinch doesn't like even giving presents. You still give presents. So you're not very much a Grinch. Forests of the Dead. Last of the Time Lords. You're a mean one, Mr. Grinch. Oh, yes, indeed. And good evening, Fox. I hope that you're well and wonderful today. Tooth and Claw. Dalek. And first companion, is it going to be the same as the others and it's going to be Rose? It is Rose again, and it's a different Rose. Okay, so this is, so we got 1 and 2 up here. Missing that one. Then we got this one. Then we're missing 2 here, and then there's 3 at the bottom we're missing. Dimitri likes bunny ladies, doesn't believe in aliens, can't eat anchovies, doesn't like Christmas. Oh no, it's you. What do you mean? She's the best. She's the best companion. I mean, I really do like the others. The girl who shouldn't be, or whatever her name was. But she got annoying when the Doctor became old. Plant of the Ood. And then Karen Gillan was okay. She was good, but then, yeah, the end of it, I didn't like it and everything. And then she divorced Rory and all of that. That was just too popular and famous and everything like that. The Family of Blood. Fear Her. The End of the World. And Donna Noble. I'm pretty sure none of the companion ones have been duplicates yet, which has been nice. Talking about Fox. Ninja hiding as well. Donna Noble was the best companion. Oh, that's a controversial opinion, I think. I know a lot of people who don't like her as a companion. I didn't mind her. But good morning. Yes, good morning, Chomper. I hope that you're well and wonderful today. Ninja looking after his mum tonight. Just got off the phone. No, I liked Clara. Like I said, I didn't like how she changed so much when he became the old Doctor. Yes, morning. Fantastic. Journey's End. But the one I think that, I mean, nobody didn't cry in regards to Rose. I'm pretty sure there were no tears with any of the other companions. From what I can think. I think. Only Rose. So many tears. Oh boy. And then we got the bear that wears the hoodie. Sitting down. Like his little doll. Like his little Winnie the Pooh. The beans in the tummy. I'm doing well. I'm glad I caught one of your streams again finally. Fantastic. Wonderful to hear. Wonderful to hear. I hope... Oh, fish. How many did I... Oh, I can do one more. Hope that remains the same. If not, change will be even better for you as your day goes on. Yes. No, not with Rose. How are you doing? I'm 42. Tired and hot. Not right now. I've had the air conditioner on. It's very humid here. But I've planted so many things over the past couple of weeks with the garden stuff. So many more to plant as well. The potatoes, the new potatoes, have been sent. They got sent today. So there'll be more. Probably by the end of the week. And then I've got even more potatoes to plant. So many potatoes. Last week, it was 28 potatoes I planted. This week, it will be like 3 times as much. Love and Monsters. So many potatoes. Dalek. And Ninth Doctor again. Different Ninth Doctor one, but yes. But her character changed into something good. but she was all like, oh, and then, and I don't know. I just felt it was weird. And then she went through the whole flippin' timeline thingy and whatnot and everything. I don't remember a lot of it. I've only seen most of those episodes only once. Oh yeah, it's summer there. Oh yes. Oh no, wait, no. No. It's not summer. Not yet. It's still spring, isn't it? Yeah, no, it's still spring. It's still spring, isn't it? What's my thing? I actually can't see my phone. It's still spring, right? Yeah, still spring until the end of this month. But it's been so humid. It's been terrible. But then when we first came into spring, like almost instantly it got really quite warm. And then it got really cold again. And then we had like a lot of rain. And then it's become really humid and a bit of rain again still and bad storms and stuff. Ugh. Oh yeah. Bathtub stream full of mashed potatoes incoming. You are getting more potatoes. Yes, different potatoes as well. So I bought. It's potato time apparently again. So I bought 19. Well, I bought a kilo, and of that kilo there were 19 potatoes. Some of them were large enough to get sliced up. So in total there were 27 portions to plant. Now what's arriving are different ones. Now of that first one, that was a sapphire blue/purple. Sapphire purple potato. That's how you spell potato. That's how you spell potatoes. Oh, we can do it here. There you go. Sapphire purple potatoes. 29 of them are planted. But what I have coming, which was sent earlier this morning, I've got a red potato coming called Ruby Lou, which I believe is an Australian one, I think. I have one of the biggest main ones that is done in Australia called a Sabaco, something like that. And then the third one I have is a white star I have coming. So yes, because Dimitri was all like, "Ooh, first of all, when we're planting all of these when we were planting them on Saturday, I told him that there's people that are like really into potato reveals on YouTube, and he's like, that's weird. That's weird. Like watching feet videos." And I'm like, I can understand that you could find, potato reveal videos as weird, but grouping them, putting them in the same group as foot videos, that's a little too far, I think. That's a little too far. It's a bit crazy. But yes, anyway, last night I had him watch a video that had a potato reveal in it, and then 2 hours later, and he's watched like 5-6 of them, and they stayed up until 7 a.m. watching potato reveal and vegetable garden videos. So yeah. But so he's gonna so some of the seed potatoes I've got coming, he's gonna get some of them off me. He's gonna go grow his own. Fiddlesticks. No, that's the wrong one. Fish. But yes, when we get into the summer, I thought about getting one of those blow up pool things, and then we can do not a hot tub stream because it's way too hot for a hot tub stream. So a cool tub stream. I was talking about Rose, not Clara. I like Clara in Matt's era. Solstice is December 21st. Usually, yeah, no, we don't do things on weird dates. We do them at the start of the month. Makes it so much easier. You just got to remember the months. So it's December 1st. It was the 1st of October, right? No, the month before October. What's that? What's the month before October? Fish. Where did that go? Ah, there. September. Yeah. 1st September is when we changed into spring. 1st of December is when we'll change into summer. 1st of autumn is 1st of March. Autumn is on 1st of March, and winter is 1st of June. We keep it nice and simple here. Nice and easy. Just gotta remember the months. Very hot. Ah, I see. So it becomes summer in December, yes. Oh, don't get him on to potatoes. No. When you grow all your variety of potatoes, can you do a show and tell stream with one of each? Wow, so bright. Dimitri eats potatoes goal. I want to grow stuff, but it's hard to find the seeds for it. But they're so hard to find, called strasberries. Strasberries. What is a strasberry? Just quickly, I'll show you the. Where are we? So again, that was that's the purpley one, which is out of focus. But the red one I've got coming is only red on the outside, not red on the inside. Rubilou. It is. It's Australian. It's an Australian potato. Red potatoes. Red potatoes. Now, what was this? Strasberries. Strasbourg. Nope. Berry. Nope, that's a thingy over in Germany. Here we are. Strasberry. That looks like a strawberry. The Strasberry, or Fregaria cross Anananasa Myers Schindler, is a variety of the garden strawberry with a raspberry-like appearance. Originally developed by the German breeder Otto Schindler. Is that the thing that you're talking about? I mean, I can see how they sort of look raspberry-like, but also strawberry-like. That's weird. That's crazy. The texture is like like a raspberry, while it looks like a strawberry. Ah, then there's a comparison between a strawberry and a strasberry. Can I click it? Yeah. Strawberry, strasberry. Ooh, I can buy it. It's in stock. $13 plus $25 delivery. Oof. Likes full sun, perfect for pots, planters, and ground. Up. Now, where are you? In Victoria. That's fine. See, it's tricky when it's things from Western Australia or Tasmania. But Victoria is fine. I can get one. I can get a 12-inch planter pot thingy of it. For $13 plus 25 shipping. So I'd have to get something else from them. What is it? Knoxbrook Nursery. What else do they have? No, fish. Wrong button. Category. Climbers, color pots, edibles, ferns, flowering, fruit trees, grasses, ground cover, edges, natives, roses, ooh, succulents, trees. Hold up, let's go edibles. We've got some eggplant, catgrass, mint, beetroot golden. Ooh, I like my beetroot purple. Oh, they got purple carrot. I already got purple carrots. Basil? Red? A red basil? Oh, no, it's sold out. Never mind. Fig? We got some fig. Rosemary Blue Lagoon. Now that's not the blue one that I had previously. That something's going wrong, and I'm getting. I can see, and it's popping up with a little thingy. Something's going wrong, and it's getting a bit laggy. Probably flipping updating. Rosemary Blue Lagoon is there's another rosemary called Blue something. I bought, I don't know, like 8 things of it or something. I bought like almost $200 of rosemary. And then my sister drove over half of it and killed it. And then my father drove over the other half and killed the other half. Because I was going to be doing the whole hedge thing beside my driveway. And then I gave up. I'm like, no, I can't be bothered going out the front and doing things. Asparagus, a purple asparagus. I could get that too. Curly mint. Because just getting one thing would be like, oh. But that, the cost of the shipping, oof. We've got some leek, some catnip, calendula. I will never do calendula again because I have calendula in the front. I got calendula once, and it's still there after everything had died and whatnot, and it came back and it proliferated and spread, and then from the garden bed onto the actual ground, and oh boy, I would not do calendula again. Calendula is let me get a big picture. These orangey flowers. They're good for beneficial bugs. Beneficial bugs, good bugs like them. Good bugs, but they themselves are very sort of weed-like with how they grow. Oof. Oh, there's a pomegranate. Oh, that's $30. I don't want to spend $30. They do also just have a raspberry. See, because I got a arch trellis, and okay, with the potatoes. Okay, so okay, no surprises there'll be with the potatoes that I bought. I also bought 2 passion fruits and 2 grapes. So one side of my arch trellis, because it's a very big one. It's bigger. It's taller than Dimitri, and he's like flipping what 7'2", 7'1" or something. So one side of it will be the passion fruit, and then the other side, which is Panama red, I think Panama red. The other side will be the grape. Now, because passion fruit is a annual thing. It does an annual evergreen, whatever it is. It's doing its thing all the time. That's not the case with the grape. Grape is deciduous, so it loses its leaves in the colder months. So basically, where the thing is that because it's on the other side of the house, the sun will come up, the grape will be able to get it, and the grape will be able to get it, but then, and so will the passion fruit, but then the passion fruit will be able to get more sun during the colder months because there'll be no leaves on that side. So as the sun's over this side, it's all just getting what's called, so it'll be fine. Yeah. Ooh, wait. There we go. But it's not. I don't believe it's seeds. It's actual what do they call them? Not saplings. Little kindlings. What do they call them? Yeah, it's 12 centimeter little shoot things in the little tuber, whatchamacalls, not actual seeds of them. Mm-hmm. Yeah, there we go. But fancy, yeah. A cross between a like a strawberry and a not rosemary, raspberry. I like the flavor of raspberries, but I don't actually like eating raspberries because they've got too many bits in them. That's actually the same with passion fruit. I like passion fruit drink and the flavor of passion fruit. Don't like eating passion fruit. So I will have to be making my own passion fruit somethings by making, passion fruit pulp and stuff and getting rid of the seeds. Anyway, I love my potatoes. Ooh, Salem and I watched a lot of videos on potatoes this morning. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. Dimitri likes bunny women, doesn't believe in aliens, hates Christmas, dates AI. September. Well, that's astrological seasons. Oh, Colourfluidly. I still do my AI realm. I'm doing a House of Dragons D&D adventure, and there's the weather one. So yeah, so you are still dating your AI girlfriend. I don't approve, by the way. Yes, Alicent Hightower. That's because they're only female, so they don't have pollen. So you need another species of strawberry to give it pollen to grow it, so it's not sold much. Oh, okay. Told you not to get him onto potatoes and gardening. It wasn't in stock for me. Well, different seasons as well. So yeah, very different countries as well. Yikes. I only had them once and bought them with pine berries from a specialist vegetable and fruit place, and they were expensive for me. I mean, like $13 is pretty expensive, but that place had a lot of stuff that seemed to be expensive. Yeah. Hmm. I did all this with Salem watching videos at 1 a.m. till 4 a.m. Oh, I thought your was my TV, but yeah, you are lagging a bit. I tried to grow catnip once, did not go well. I had one once. I had a lemon cat mint, which is catnip, which is interesting because a lot of cats don't really like the scent of lemon, but it was a cat mint that was a lemony one. It lasted for a little bit and then it died. And then I had another mint, which was my Japanese menthol mint, and then that died. Now I just have a normal common mint somewhere. Yeah, I've thought of doing a catnip hedge thing because it's cheaper to get than the time that I was going to do my hedge of. But then I might have too many cats all out the front of my house in the driveway. That could be a problem. So, Malmsent, what is your favorite plant in Salem's garden? Oh, Colourful Willy, is that how you say it, dear? My favorite plant in Salem's garden? Why, it has to be those lovely potatoes he's always talking about. He cares for them so much. It just warms my old heart. Here, have a virtual oatmeal raisin cookie. You deserve it. Will look good when all in season. 7-2. Whoa, passion fruit. Oh, no, 6-2. On my glob. I was gonna say. If Dimitri was 7'2", then Salem has been lying about his height. Yeah, I would be a giant with back pains if I was 7'2", which usually men lie and say they are taller. No, I'm very, very short. I mean, people have seen pictures of myself and Dimitri, and there's like a good, solid, massive gap difference. So opposite, yeah, being 7 feet is bonkers. Also, I wouldn't fit in my dad's house since I already have to bend a bit to get into the door. There's a Portuguese passion fruit-based liquor I like. Ooh, I love gardening. Planted a golden raspberry plant. Ooh. I previously had a yellow golden passion fruit, the Panama red that I've just recently bought. That will be here probably by the end of the week. There is actually a Panama gold. I used to have a Panama gold as well as a black something, which is just like a normal common passion fruit hybrid thing. But they didn't end up lasting because so the big problem is that summer, which is the hardest thing to get plants through because you got to give them the water, is that summer's when I tend to end up being the most unwellest and not able to get out of my house to water my garden, which is a problem. I just recently planted some carrots as well. The carrots were which ones were they? Ooh, I took a picture. I take pictures of all my plants when I plant them, or the seeds and stuff, so I can go back and be like, what was that? Ooh, let me go to the date. Oh, there's the date of when I planted it. I planted cosmic purple carrots. Cosmic purple, where are you? Keep that one up there. Cosmic purple carrot. Did you please? You're going to go to the website, aren't you? Yeah, Phil 6, go back. There you go. Cosmic purple. I planted these carrots. Like, there's a bit of variance between the pictures. These ones are like a lot more reddish, right, for the skins, whereas that one's like real harsh purple. So, but then these ones are sort of like almost a combination of the two. So we'll see how it goes. So yeah, I planted that in one of my raised garden beds once. Here we go. Got down to the M. I think you showed me your Japanese mint ages ago. Yes, way back when. I still have my my basil. What was my basil? I don't remember. But yeah. Dragon fruit I want to try. He has. Yes, I got a lot of dragon fruits. I got a bunch of different dragon fruits. I have one dragon fruit that has taken over a lot of my backyard. I don't know what type of dragon fruit that is, but I do have 3 other dragon fruits, and I do know what they are because they've still got their things on them. I think one of them is called gold something, actually. Gardening now with Salem. Wait, hold up. Dragon fruit. Just something I've heard. Haven't done much gardening myself. Oh, wait. Doesn't mint usually overtake? Yes. Mint is one that you usually will grow in a pot because it can weed out. So yes, yeah. Well, you're taller than me at least. I used to with my nan, but not at all anymore. Gardening now with me now. There we go. Yes. I currently only have 2 plants in my apartment, and an orchid, not an orchard. Your boyfriend did not get you an orchard. Maybe one day. Got me, has no flowers. It did when I got it. It's the quality of the camera, I think, that makes the colors look different. And the pink polka dot plant. Orange carrots used to not be the main ones. Yes, because of their Dutch. They are. They did a bunch of color tweaking and stuff over the many moons. And they sort of just agreed, I think it was, on orange being the most sort of appealing. But that's why heirloom ones you can get of different colors and stuff, from ages long past. One of the vids we watched, a guy planted tomato from a Burger King burger. That was interesting. That a squirrel messed with, but still mostly going strong. There are 3 different types, one white inside, one pink inside, and a yellow dragon fruit, which is white inside. Very good. I don't remember which ones I've got at all. And the big one that's taken over my one part of my backyard was from Krusty. He just gave it to me because it was climbing up his house. So he came and brought the little thingy and whatnot. I just sat in my backyard, and then it's just gone woo everywhere. I think that's a very typical reddy pink one on the outside and white flesh on the inside because it has grown 2 things. And then one of them did get gobbled up by some animal. And I could see the insides of it, I think. The yellow is the worst to grow as it's got large thorns and it's small. See, I've also actually got a native, I got a bunch of native plants, but one of them is actually called a finger lime, which is an Australian native citrus. And so a finger lime, they're like elongated things. And the things are like little capsule. What's the stuff Colourful Willy always drinks? The booba drink with all the little round squishy things. It's like that inside of a long finger looking thing with all the flavor. Finger lime. That's it. Finger lime. Oh, that's a bit of it. There you go. That's finger lime. There's finger limes. So they're like weird sort of semi-pickle looking things, but when you cut them open, they're full of like these little round nodule things, that's all the flavor, that's all the citrusy goodness flavor. But the tree that they're from has, flippin' sharp, spiky, bristly thorns on it. Oof. I have one. I have a not Katniss Everdeen, fish. What is it? Evermore. Ever fish. Judy's Everbearing. There we go. Close to Katniss Everdeen, right? Judy's Everbearing. That's one I've got. I mean, it will grow and produce those. It does. It's very small. It's half died, but it's coming back. Very spiky though. Very spiky. Very spiky. Oof. I grow a lot of what are they called? Roses. All my roses have thorns. One of them has a lot of thorns. Ooh. That's the one that has like split colors. I have two that actually have split colors. My white one is almost a split color one because the bees have gone and done their thing and they have infected my iceberg, which was a white one. It was a climbing iceberg with the reds and pinks of my other roses. So it's never 100% pure white anymore. It has a little hint of pink in it. But I have two that are field sticks. I'm gonna have to go into the Google imagey ones. No, that's where shall I do it? No, that was from like the other day. Where's the one from the other day? The other day. The other day. There it is. Bang. That is my. What's that called? I think that is my Le Minuet. And then my other one. Yeah, you can see more of them there. My Le Minuet, I believe that is it. I believe that's my Le Minuet. But then the other one that is similar but different, that is my Alfred Sisley. Sisley? Yes, Alfred Sisley. Named after the painter. It was called their Painter series. Let me go on. So it's a bit different to the other one, but also a bit similar. But yeah. Yeah. Yes. Anyway. Yeah. Plants. Whew. Crazy time. I might have to retry dragon fruit. The one time I had it, I wasn't impressed. If we ever reach the goal to do the what's it called? What's the stuff? The ice cream, but the Italian ice cream. The one that's heavy on the cream, light on the milk. Gelato, that's it. The gelato place that does the gluten-free and vegan gelatos, they do a dragon fruit one, which is really nice. Only problem is the little seed thingies in it, but it's really nice. So if we ever reach that goal for the tryout of the gelato stuff, then Dimitri will have to try dragon egg gelato. Pretty fruit with little flavor. I haven't had the boba in like 8 months. Oh, okay, never tried Colorful Willy. If there was a boba place in walking distance, then I would be in trouble. Kelly Eden got real into gardening and roses. Ooh, I haven't seen any of her stuff in a very long time. It's an interesting thing, is that Colorful Willy and I, 3 years before we ever like met, talked, spoke, saw each other, anything like that, we actually both commented on the exact same, at the time, Twitter tweet that Kelly Eden had done. And I didn't realize this until, like only a couple of years ago. Very, 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 very long time ago. So it's that weird sort of, sliding doors, synchronicity thingy of small world and stuff like that. Is two people that have never met, have never had anything ever, both in the same place, essentially, well, virtually. And then I, years later ended up finding her stream, and then, the rest is history. Yeah, crazy times. I don't know if you still follow her or not, but autofill. I tried growing my favorite flower, Love in a Mist. Persian Jewels, Love in a Mist. I have something in a mist. My seeds are actually just over there. We got cards here. I can't go and pull my seeds out. We've only just started this box. Fish. I have something in a mist. Love in a... I've got that. I've got Love in a Mists. I've got seeds of it. Probably not that specific lum, but I do. I have Love in Mists. I've got them. Fish cakes. Hold up. Did we even open this packet? No, we didn't. Okay, let me put that back. Hold up. we're on break from card stuff because we've gone through 2 boxes and disappointed, and this is the 3rd box. And then we'll get into the Pokemon. All right, hold up. Let me fish. Oh, I not leave that there and say it's about. Oh. I'm wearing one of the the weird things where it's all in a one thing, so it's difficult to move. Oh no! All the things just fell. They all fell. Well, they didn't all fall, but a lot of them did. Hold up. Where are we? Alright, let me... And then... Fish. Okay. I can't reach that one. Hold up, where's the... my sock's wet. Okay. Wait. Oh. Okay. Ooh. Yes, that feels terrible. Sock is wet now. All right. Now, where are we? Voltson Matilda, Strawflower, Everlasting Daisy, that's a native one. The one that is white inside isn't great. The ones that are pink inside are great. Ooh, I remember that. Just pixels apart. Told you the card box was a trap. Also, gardening talking now. Oh no. Oh, all right. What do we got? My seed box. I need to actually get like a wooden box thing to put the things in. We got Mustard Red Giant, Spring Onion Evergreen Trident, Onion Long Red Florence, Onion Barletta. I think these are all my vegetables. I'm looking for the flowers. Where are the flowers? We've got some radish. What we got in the back? Meadow Daisy, Pyrethrum, which is a natural insecticide. Poppy Pandora. I got a lot of different poppies. Poppy Amazing Grey. Sunflower Moonwalker. I got a couple of sunflowers too. Marigold Red Gem. Blue Brush. Right, so it's not in that one. Must be in the big one up here. Unless it's in the colourful ones. I feel like it's in one of these ones. Now what do we got? What do we got here? Zucchini Black Beauty. Eggplant Rosa Bianca. Eggplant Black Beauty. Tomato Green Zebra. Pumpkin Weeby Little. Bean Haricot. In America and a lot of other places known as the navy bean. Bean navy, whatever you want to call it. Corn Whacken Green. Corn Painted Mountain. They're not sweet corns. They're milling flour corns. But I've planted a different corn, so I can't plant any other corn. Otherwise, there'll be cross-pollination. If I want to save seeds, you can't do that. And, you know, I don't have a big enough backyard. Cornflower, pink and blue mix. I think we're getting there. Strength the purple. Blue Himalayan poppy. Californian poppy orange. Californian poppy champagne roses. Love and a miss blue. There we are. Bang. There. It's a big one. I've got a big one. It's a huge one. Nigella damascena. Masses of soft blue flowers provide colour for months. An easy care annual that self-seeds and reappears each year. Enough seed to cover 10 square metres. Flowers in 17 weeks. That's before December 2023. It'll be fine. Germination is 84%, but it's still very likely that it'll seed count 7,500. I've got a lot of them. Yeah, there you go. I haven't. Well, again, not your specific one, but I have one of them. So, yes, I thought it sounded familiar and looked very familiar. And we don't need to go through the ones on the back. What are the ones on the back, though? Coriander and basil, Thai. Boom, boom. And then so all of those ones that I've pulled out, right, and spoken of, they're the ones that are in just this and this. All of these ones in through here are all flowers, just flowers, pretty much. Okay, I say that, and then the things are flipping chamomile. But you know, then we got our status, status, splash of blue, splash of blue, splash of white, splash of white, splash of pink, pink, pink. Poppy's Iceland mix, Phlox tapestry, Pansy mini, comedy mix F2. Nemesia, Lobelia, Linaria, Gypsophilia, the different one, the Foxglove, Cottage Garden mix, Forget-Me-Nots, actual Forget-Me-Nots. I have a rose that's called Forget-Me-Not. It's a rose, it's not a Forget-Me-Not. Cornflower, Polka Dot, Aquilegia. There's a Swedish song about this one, actually. McKinnon Giant Mix. It's my favorite Swedish song. I really like it. But it's difficult to find Swedish people to sing it for me. So, I don't get to hear it often. Yeah, all the seeds. All the seeds. So many seeds. All right, I'm going to put this. I'm just going to sit this over here on top of Grim. There we go. Ooh. Now where were we? Oh, right. Persian jewels. Wow, that's a pretty big life change of stuff. I'm also surprised that the notification came straight up on my thing. I'll have to look at that thingy later. Where are we? Love and Mist. Pixels apart. Pink inside. Persian jewels. Oh, fish. Nigella double flower mix. Persian jewels. Persian jewels mix. Very nice. Yeah, I think all my ones are blue ones. The pictures I'm seeing are the Persian jewel mix with the colors of the blue, with the pinky red and the purple and stuff. Very nice. I've never actually seen them in person. That's why I got the seeds to plant them, because I was like, oh, that looks nice. I just never got around to planting the seeds, and it's always a problematic thing. Problematic thing. Anyway, yeah, very good, fancy. Right. They're really beautiful flowers. Time for me to go play Pokemon Legends. Now it's getting cold. Night all, and talk later. Enjoy the rest of your stream. Already noise. Thank you very much for stopping by. Very much appreciate it. Hope you have a wonderful and fantastic rest of your day, Dimitri. We look forward to seeing you with them whenever. Yes. Bye for now. Wait, what was the Swedish song? Aquileg, uti va haguren. My Swedish is very little, very limiting, and very not good. Uti, nope, that's uri. Uti va hage. That's it. Yes. Yeah. That's the one. I've never seen them in person. I planted the seeds, but they didn't grow. Oh, you've never seen them in person either. Wait a second, but aren't they your favorite flower? Oh boy. Okay. I've got 7,500 seeds. I will plant them, and we will hope that at least one grows. And then, well, I mean, you're still not going to get to see it in person, but then you'll get a picture of one that I'll have seen in person. This is the best I can do. Bye, Dimitri. Can you type in the chat for me, please? Yes, I can. Where's my cursor? Up there. How do I do the omelette? I don't know how to do the flipping omelette. So let me just go and copy and paste this thing so I can give it to you correctly. But I like it very much. I've had it sung to me by a Swedish person. That's how I know about the song. Fella. A little omelette above the A. There you go. Like a, what do they call them? Like a traditional song thing, you know, passed on type of thing. Folk song, that's it. It's a folk song. Yeah. Anyway. I actually ended up in a stream once when I was years ago. I was just going around and I ended up in a Swedish lady's stream. And I said something about it, and so she actually sung part of it as well. It was great. But yes, yeah, there we go. That's why I bought the seeds. I was so mad they didn't grow. Oh, that's actually very disappointing and unfortunate. Yes. See, well, interestingly, actually, so speaking of Swedish people, is the Swedish lady that sung, the original one that sung that song for me, which is how I learnt about the song. One of her favorite, she has a favorite rose, which is very difficult to get, and roses sell out so flippin' quickly. Which is why the two that you saw that I showed that have the sort of the dual mix color in it, they're my attempts at trying to grow her favorite rose. But it's not close enough. One day I will get this rose, very specific rose. Anyway, one of her other favorite flowers though is lily of the valley, lily in the valley, valley of the lilies, lily in the valley, lily of the valley, lily of the valley. We're gonna go with, and my main seed place has it for sale right now. They have some available. I'm going to buy one of them if I don't forget and if they don't sell out before I remember and actually have the spare money to buy one, because it's a tree. But yeah, they're the ones with, if you've ever played Kingdom Hearts, first Kingdom Hearts, when you're in the land of the rabbit with the pocket watch and Alice in Wonderland. When you're in Alice in Wonderland land, the part when you go in there, and then the little forest area, there's a couple of little plants where they've got like whoop, and then little little bell looking things. That's the Lily of the Valley, yeah. But yeah. Thank you. No worries. Lily of the Valley. I always think of Animal Crossing with that one when you have a perfect town. I didn't have a town with mine. We were all still living in little set up tents and stuff. One day maybe. But I grow Lily of the Valley. You grow Lily of the Valley. You? Anyway, let's open this pack that we almost opened before and see if we're us letting it cook for so long is it's definitely doing something. I think it's doing an update because I can see the CPU usage going crazy with the thing. My friend's least favorite plant is Lily of the Valley. I know this because he always complained about. Wow. I'm trying to think. Do I have a least favorite plant? And I don't. How could you have a least favorite plant? I mean, clearly people do, but I mean, there's plants I like, and then I mean, outside of weeds, I guess. Yeah, like there's like farmers' friends are absolutely terrible. Ugh, they're a pain. Morning glories. I like morning glory, but they are a lot of them are noxious weeds here. My what's it called? Neighbor. He passed away several years ago. He was a horticulturalist by trade. So he did a lot of fancy stuff with his whole with his garden. And when he passed, he wasn't there to look after his garden anymore. And then it was his estranged family that ended up with the house, and then they just didn't do anything for years, and then they just destroyed a bunch of the trees, mowed it all down, chopped it all down, sold it. People that just bought it earlier this year, something like that, was actually a guy who actually went to school with, not in my year, But he'd moved back to the area because his family's in the area, and he married, he has a wife, and she was pregnant, baby on the way. They've had the baby now, but so they're actually they're just about to start doing renovations because one of those temporary big metal shed things just got dropped off the front of their yard for them to store all their stuff in while they're getting their things and stuff done. But why was I telling this story? Oh, yes, right. So the fence between us has fallen over and whatnot, and because again, not proper maintenance over there for many while, weird noise. There's a morning glory that grows from their side, and it has big fence, and then there's the fence at the back. It has grown over numerous times over, and then tried to cover all of my backyard, and then go underneath my house, which it has done. But also the back fence, it's gone over to the neighbor behind. It's gone up the palm trees, then over the palm trees, and then down to my camellia tree, and then also over to my lily pilly tree. It's horrible, but it's really pretty at nighttime because it blooms at night. The flowers only bloom at night and then they die in the day. They're a real nice white flower, but they are a noxious weed. They get into waterways and just really bad. Dimitri knows, and so does Hot Boy Liam, because they've done yard work with me, and it clogs up the lawn mower with its vine things and the whippersnippers and all sorts of stuff like that. So when they do these renovations, when they've finished it all, I really hope that's when they're going to, do the fence. Because obviously it's half and half between us, but they haven't been ready to do it in a very long time because they were getting ready for their renovations, which are just about to start. So hopefully when those renovations are done, then we do the fence. And then, because the fence has fallen over. So we do the fence, get the fence sorted, no more morning glories or the night version. What do they call that? Moonflower. Moonflower, that's it. It's a form of morning glory, but it's called the moonflower because it blooms at night. There we go. Morning glory. Sweet potatoes are a part of the morning glory family. I've got some sweet potatoes coming as well, actually, to grow. They're done differently to potatoes. They're done similarly, but they are different. Yeah. Anyway. Yes, the cards. Gods are happy you cooked this packet. He said because it was poisonous, and I was like, a lot of plants are, but he wasn't agreeing. Which, yeah, I mean, so potatoes, solarium, salacium. I mean, it's deadly nightshade. Potatoes can kill people. I mean, potatoes are dangerous. Potatoes are poisonous. If they're not done right. A lot of plants are, but when we're talking about ornamentals, right, I think it's a bit different. I can understand with the whole thing of lilies and cats, if you've got a lot of cats. But if they're outside, then it's coming into the whole thing of, cats in nature and stuff like that, which, different countries have different rules and laws and stuff like that. But yeah, it's I'm not too sure what my favorite flower is. I just want it to be bright. I do really like tulips, though, but I think my lack of knowledge of plants makes me not know. I know you do like the begonias, though. I have begonias in my backyard, wax begonia, and it's actually grown into a different pot as well. It's gone from its main pot finally into a different pot near it, which I think had a palm tree in it, little mini palm tree. I've got a bunch of palms in the backyard and pots and stuff, because that one's pink. It's the pink one with the yellow. Wax begonia. I've sent you pictures of it before. Autofocus. Yeah. Wax begonias. My ones look a bit different to that because they definitely stand up. Not that it's your favorite flower, but I know you enjoy it because I think you'd said something about it once. I'm like, I've got that, and I showed you, or something, maybe. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, maybe. But it's pink, so that's like one of your colors. Yeah. Yeah, that's a bad weed. I have a pet peeve about how people think weeds are like a rose bush is a weed if it's in with your strawberry plants. Yes. So, like in that sort of sense, right? Dandelions. Dandelions, a lot of people can like them. It can be used in medicinal herbology, whatever. But like if it's coming up in your lawn, then like usually you don't want that. So you'll spray it with a weed thing or something like that. But you can actually directly just buy it. I had a plant once. It was called Self Heal. I say once. I didn't have it once. I still have it because it infested pretty much all of my pot plants, and it grows as like a ground cover in almost all my pot plants now. And it's absolutely terrible. But Self Heal is one where it's like it's an herb, one part of your herbology stuff, where you can use it for, I don't know, like poultices and medicinal health things and stuff like that. And people buy it. I bought it. I didn't realize that. Yeah, no, it acts very much like a weed, and it infests everything. Oh, it was terrible. Same as like I said much earlier about the calendula that I had at the front, which is still there because it got onto the ground and then it's regrown inside and it's all over the place. It gets too much. So I do understand where people come from when they're like, if in a vegetable garden, if an ornamental's in a vegetable garden that you didn't intend to be there, they would consider it a weed. But I think there is definitely a line with certain flowers, like a rose. I would never consider a rose to ever be a weed, no matter where it is. It might not be where you want it to be, but I still wouldn't consider it to be a weed. But in the cases of like dandelions, Self Heal, and other things like that, for me, I would consider it. I would consider them to be weeds if they're in the places where I don't want them to be, because of the way in which they grow and how they infest and do their thing and stuff like that. That's how I'd probably put it. Yeah, but I can understand where people are coming from. They don't want a rose in their carrot patch. Well, flipping, I mean, roses don't just pop up anywhere, so you did something wrong if you've got a rose growing in your vegetable patch. But anyway, there are some hibiscus bushes with a walking distance that are really pretty. I've got 2 hibiscuses. That was actually the flower that I took the picture of yesterday. Where are we? One of mine. No, it wasn't. That was the rose. It was the day before, or maybe not the day before, but it was a couple of days before. Phil 6. When did I take the picture of that hibiscus? Oh, there it is. That's my yellow hibiscus with the deep pink in the center. And I have another one that's a pink one. Alrighty, here we go. Finally. We opened it and we didn't go through it. It's waiting. It's waiting. It better have something. The Unicorn and the Wasp. Last of the Time Lords. New Earth. Father's Day. And Martha Jones. I don't think that was any of the other Martha Jones ones that we'd had. So, but still, it's not a signature. I need to move them in a weird position now. Pretty. The ones I see are pink and a red one. Oh, okay. I actually have a bougainvillea that is both pink and yellow because at the time I knew someone whose favorite color was pink and yellow, so I set out to get a flower that was both pink and yellow, and I found one. Because begonias, their flowers are very tiny little different things. It's the bracts or whatever they call them, which is technically modified like leaves. That's the pretty colored things. Yeah, they're a yellowy. They go from yellowy, pinky colors, which is interesting. Yes. I'm going to head to bed. Alrighty, no worries. And you're going to flip some pancakes on the way? Or is that maybe a fish? Or you just go cook something on the way? Or you're going to dream about cooking? But anyway, thank you very much for stopping by, Colorful. Very much appreciate it. You have a wonderful, fantastic sleep, and we look forward to seeing you next time, whenever that happens to be. Bye for now. See you tomorrow, I believe. Oh yeah, for Waifu Wednesday with the other things and stuff. Yeah, sure. Midnight, as long as I don't forget. Evolution of the Daleks. We're not even halfway on this box. No signatures yet, so we're still in the possibility of getting something good. No, the cooking is the CRD's cooking. Cards cooking. Gotcha. A is near the uppercase button. So yeah, gotcha. Wait, did I? Yeah, I did. Alrighty, let's hope so. Hopefully we don't burn them. New Earth. Rose. And our first signature. Christopher Ryan. 10th Solarian Battle Fleet. General Stahl. We already got one of him. It wasn't a inscription one, but we've already got one of him. I think it was in the box before. No, it was in the first box when we got 2 flippin' Solarians. Yeah, there we are. This guy. Now we've got a... So, another duplicate. Another duplicate. With a signature. Okay, sure. And sleeping. All right, very good, very good. After this box, we go into the Pokemon. Doctor Who is a weird show. Oh, yes. I grew up with the original. My mother's favorite Doctor, because she grew up with it, was Tom Baker. My favorite Doctor was the first and the third, because they were the grumpy doctors. That's why I liked Peter Capaldi, because he was an older, grumpy-ish Doctor. Partners in crime. The Sound of Drums. The Idiot's Lantern. I think we have another... yep, we got another thing. I gotta hold these. Weird. A lot of people's favorite is Tom Baker. Yes. Yes. I've not seen heaps of Tom Baker. But, yeah. Alright. The long game. And our second signature is Strawn Roger. Dying Can Wait. As voice of face of Bo. Okay. Well, it's not too bad. It's either Tom Baker or David Tennant. I feel for older generation people, it tends to be Tom Baker. For modern, newer generation, it tends to be David Tennant. My ex-fiancée, her favorite was David Tennant. At the time, I hadn't seen any of the new modern Doctor Who. But once I finally did start watching it, yeah, I like David Tennant. He's pretty good. I like Matt Smith as well, but yeah, I really like Peter Capaldi. Yes. Haven't seen. I'm at the very end of Peter Capaldi. I haven't seen any of flippin' what's her name, Whittaker, or something like that. The lady doctor. I haven't seen any of her yet. I have seen Broadbeach, which actually has David Tennant and her in it. That's very good. I really like that. The Sontarian Stratagem. The Shakespeare Code. I think we have another signature, maybe? The Idiot's Lantern. Bad Wolf. I like Peter Capaldi, but the writing wasn't very good. Yes. See, and we do have another signature. That's what I've heard about the Lady Doctor, is that from people that have seen it and really like the show, they like the Doctor, they just didn't like the changes that they made with the writing of the show and how they changed, like how they did the story arcs and the monsters and stuff like that. And I've heard that as similar sort of things about the most recent one with the most recent Doctor, whoever it was or is. I think it's was, because I think that it's meant to have changed again, or it's changing again, but it's the Doctor after the Lady Doctor. Is that, but after that, that's when it's like it's a new show again, right? They've restarted it again, and it's now like season 1 or series 1. But again, it's the difference of writing and the way that the levels, the episodes sort of flow is just different. Things got different showrunners as well, but yeah. I also noticed something about the actors in Doctor Who as well. Ooh. All right, Bad Wolf, and our third signature. That's not signature. It bamboozled me because they're flipping white. Wow, it's just the Sontarian stratagem. Because if it's white down at the bottom of a card, right, usually it's signature, but it wasn't. Disappointing. Ooh. The Stolen Earth. The Family of Blood. Rise of the Cybermen. Okay, here's the signature. Boomtown, and see, all white. I mean, if it's a bordered one, it won't be all white, but it will be like all white on the side. Anyway, third signature, we have Rari Mears as Cyber Shade in The Next Doctor. That's an interesting one. Still, it's not a companion or a doctor. We're about halfway. We're missing a lot of stuff still. Thing is if with our possible final signature from this box, if we don't get something good, then I mean, again, we got Peter Capaldi. We got David Tennant in our very first box, a couple months ago. Midnight. The Doctor went from English Eccleston to Scottish Tennant to English Smith to Scottish Capaldi to English Whittaker to Scottish Gatwa. So I know what Whittaker sounds like, and I've seen her other acting and stuff. I don't know the Gatwa one though, because again, I'm at the end of Capaldi, so I don't look at stuff to get spoiled. But obviously with Whittaker, so a lot of it did. I don't even think they've done it on purpose. Ooh, fancy though. Interesting. Yeah. What I think is fantastic though is the fact that David Tennant's married to the daughter of one of the old doctors, which is I think that's just is interesting. Did we go to? No, we didn't. One more. The Lazarus Experiment. Did you watch all of Tennant's? Yes, I did. Very long time ago, though. Rise of Cybermen. Aliens of London. The End of the World. What's interesting is with all these sorts of products and stuff of Doctor Who is I've looked at like even ones from different brands. I haven't found any where Peter Capaldi, there's signatures of Peter Capaldi. None of them. I can find some with Eccleston. Not many though. There's not many products that do have signatures of him doing like a signature in a Doctor Who product, but I haven't found any what's it called ones? With Peter Capaldi. Like when I look through their list of like the possibilities of what you can get, yeah. So the woman who played the Doctor's daughter in one episode is his IRL wife. Yes. Yep. Yes. Turn left. Daleks in Manhattan. That's the thing with shows that have been going on for such a long time, is that they're able to do like a lot of different things, sort of like these, that you're not able to do with a lot of other shows. Like one thing with tends to be like a musical episode, Scrubs. I think it was their 300th episode, maybe something like that, where they did a musical episode. A lot of shows don't get to 300 episodes, so a lot of them don't get to sort of do something really different and do a musical episode. But like with Doctor Who, with it going for so long, they're able to do a lot of different and fancy and interesting things. Also, just like with characters and actors and stuff coming in. Tooth and Claw. The Empty Child. Silence in the Library. Like with Doctor Who, whenever they do ones where they bring back old doctors and there's multiple doctors interacting with each other. Are fancy ones. Unfortunately, not all the doctors, actors are still alive. The Sontaran Stratagem. Gridlock. Satan Pit. Father's Day, and our final, or what should be our final, autograph card, but in the last 2 boxes we got one extra one. Final 4th autograph is Tommy Knight. The Archetype. Luke Smith. He has a smiley face in his signature too, just like the other fellow. He also had a frowny face in one though. No doctor. The Doctor's Daughter. Lazarus Experiment. The Age of Steel. The Parting of Ways. The End of the World. We're still missing 3 adversaries. 2 specials. And our gold TARDIS parallel. I liked when the opening for what was it, BAFTAs that Tennant did. Partners in Crime. Daleks in Manhattan. The Cybermen are a horror thing, but because Doctor Who is a family-friendly show, they can't do much with them. It's definitely, yeah, over the time period as well, from like the beginning to now, it's definitely changed because of, you know, television with their whole, you know, there's a signature card in this one. You know, what they consider to be okay and appropriate and not okay. Because I feel like there was a fair bit of sort of more horror-esqueness in some of the really old ones. Yeah. In comparison, but at the same time, I think there's definitely been some in the more recent ones that have felt quite a bit sort of, you know, horror-esque too. Tooth and Claw. End of the World. And our bonus first, possibly only extra autograph we have Anna Hope as the cat thingy. Anna Hope as Hang. Cat nurse. 3 boxes, and the best we got was actually the mother of Rose. Water of Mars. But yeah, ever since the age ratings, they've been very strict with stuff on TV. I recently was reading the stuff about with video games, and about how there was one publisher that they were doing their own sort of rating thing before there was a sort of a national big broad one. And it actually has to do a lot with Nintendo and Sega, I think. How who was it? Not Midway. Start with A. I can't remember. They did Bubsy, and about how they started making their own cartridges and stuff, and then they did like reverse engineering of things, and then Sega tried to sue them, and then all sorts of stuff, and then that sort of propelled and went into the what's called, because I believe it was Mortal Kombat, I think, is the game that really actually a lot of people didn't like the violence in Mortal Kombat, and so they changed it in one of the Sega system releases, but they didn't change it in the Nintendo release. I think it was, might be vice versa, something like that. Yeah, and then obviously with complaints and stuff, and then there was things with the government, and then they finally came out with the actual age rating for video games and stuff. The UK has issues with being kind of moralizing. Like, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles could not be called Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. They had to be called Teenage Mutant Hero Turtles. I think I've heard that. Like, it sounds familiar. Yeah. Silence in the library. I've got one more. Smith and Jones. But it's interesting. It's interesting how things have gone. School reunion. Dalek. And Doomsday. Like, what was it? From Disney, the duck. Not Daffy Duck. Donald Duck. Donald Duck. He got banned, I think, in China or something, because he didn't have trousers on. Yeah. Like, there has to be a lot of changes for a lot of stuff that goes to China, from naming stuff. But also, especially with video games, at least back in the day, a lot with Germany. There had to be a lot of changes with games that went to Germany, otherwise they'd be banned. Yeah. And the UK banned a lot of DVDs and stuff as being naughty. They called them nasty naughties. Let me find some. The Stolen Earth. I know, like, with VHSs, that was a really big thing, with bootleg VHSs, and that's why with VHSs there's like some movies that will never get put to DVD. They'll never get. I mean, some of them have been, like, they've found really old things and they have done the conversion process and brought them out on Blu-ray and stuff. But a lot of them did get skipped from DVD, and again, because a lot of them were like indie things that were created and how they were done, and they were just more bootleg, and like a lot of those sorts of things, some of them very highly sought after, but also will just get lost to time because there was no, how things are today with, like, the internet and archiving of things, especially because the format was done. And that's one of the things with Doctor Who, is that the first 3 Doctors, there's missing episodes because, if I remember correctly, the BBC ran out of room, and so they had to actually decide what they were going to keep and what they were going to destroy, because they did not have the room to physically keep all the reels and things of stuff in their archives, because this is back before they were able to be digital copies. Yeah. And so that's the reason why for the first 3 Doctors, there's certain episodes or series in them where they're not all complete. So some of them have been redone from the audio's been captured. Like, some of them are because people recorded them on their beta back in the day, in VHS prior and whatnot, and they've been able to get their hands on them. Other ones from still screenshots, but still shots of the actual, the episodes as they had been aired. Ish, what was I saying? Yeah, and then that's from them. That's why they've got some which are just audio. But for what they've been trying to do over the past several years is actually recreate all of them, that they only have things like that with the animations, which is why there's some of the Doctor Who episodes that are now animations that they've come out to try and complete the missing episodes, because it was during that period of time. They called them video nasties. Now, I Spit on Your Grave and The Last House on the Left were 2. So I know I Spit on Your Grave, because that one was a I've read the story about how that and about the director, not the director, the writer of it, that it was based on true stories type of thing about what happened and what actually, yeah. Um, yeah, so that was quite a full-on movie. I know that, and I know there is a second one. Last House on the Left sounds like a familiar one. I think I've looked and I've read the information about that one as well. If that's the one where there's a married couple, I think they just moved to a place and there's a house and stuff. Yeah, Dawn of the Dead, Night of the Living Dead, and Friday the 13th. Yes, all the big classic scary ones. 42. I was actually talking about this the other day about how the original Dawn of the Dead and the differences from the original Dawn of the Dead to the new Dawn of the Dead, and about how horror movies are made these days, and it's not like a lot of it is just focused on either just gore or jump scares. And one of the comparisons that I used was the original Dawn of the Dead about how the zombies move in that compared to the new Dawn of the Dead and how the zombies move in that. And it's just, it creates a different kind of suspense, thriller, horror sort of thing. And I think that, especially these days, yeah, with horrors, is it tends to just be a lot of the time a bit more gimmicky than it was back in the day. I feel. Ooh. Army of Ghosts. Yes, that's a gold one. Bad Wolf, and there we are. The Girl in the Fireplace, gold TARDIS, numbered 46 of 50. 46 of 50. That's our gold. Will we get you're only meant to get one of them per box. Past 2 boxes, we've gotten 2. If I could get not another one of them and get another signature, that would be good. I would like that. Ooh. I don't think we're going to be that lucky. I don't think maybe that's just how the things are. Because in my very, very first box that I got the David Tennant, I didn't get 2 golds. I got a red. Red, that they do exist, but there's just no number for, the odds, chances. The Fires of Pompeii. Blink. The Impossible Planet. Rose. And our first adversary, Sisters of Plentitude. So we have 2 more of them, 2 more of them. Quite possibly another one of them. Maybe a red one? Maybe a red one? The Poison Sky. Smith and Jones. New Earth. World War III. And another gold. World War III again. Numbered 4 of 50. This is disappointing. I knew all our luck went into that first box a few months ago when we got David Tennant. Getting David Tennant, that's fine, but I wanted Rose, because you can't get Rose in the other box that I'd gone through so many times. Fires of Pompeii. The Sound of Drums. The Idiot's Lantern. The Doctor Dances. And the special Christmas Invasion, December 25th, 2005. 2 adversaries left, and 1 special. Ah. Quick. There's a adversary in this one. Turn left. Gridlock, The Girl in the Fireplace, The Long Game, and The Ood. All right, 2 packs left. Should be 1 and 1. Journey's End, Utopia, Rise of the Cybermen, Parting of the Ways, The Next Doctor, December 25th, 2008. Which means that this is our final adversary. Oops. Okie dokie. The Doctor's Daughter, Human Nature with the Scarecrow, apparently. Fear Her, Boomtown, and General Stahl. It's not the Master, at least, like the last 2 boxes. Ended on the Master. As an adversary. It still ended on an adversary card, though, but... Alright, there we go. That's box 3. Wow. So, series 1 to 4, definitely not as great with the hits per box. Like our first box again, basically you can't be beaten. But outside of that, these other 3 were pretty not good, really, at all. Whereas all of the series 5 to 7 boxes that I'd opened earlier this year, and I think maybe last year, and last year, every single box had at least one signature that was like a solid one. It was a companion, or I think every single box gave me at least a companion, except for one, and I think the one that didn't give me a companion signature gave me a sketch card, which are actually the rarest types of cards that you can get in these products. For example, in this one, sketch cards are 1 in, average, 864 packs, which is like a case. It's a lot. It's a lot. With 24 packs per box. Like 1 in every 40 boxes. It's not. It's under, but it's about that, right? I can't do quick math. I mean, we did get 2 inscription ones though. Oh no, that one's actually not an inscription one. He's written "Dying Can Wait," but it's not actually an inscription card. There you go. Oh, and I feel like I should put them all together in the thing, so I'm not using as many actual what's it called. So we'll do that. All right. Now 3 roses. The Sontarians were a boring enemy to me. That's these fellas, isn't it? Yes. I don't remember. So with the new Doctor Who, as in Doctor Who 2005 onwards, most of the episodes I've only ever seen once. I do know that there was the other one. What was his name? The other guy, Fish. We got him. We got him over here. The other one, Dan Starkey, which was Commander Score. I'm pretty sure he's the one that, like, for a period of time, like, he wasn't a companion, but he was in numerous episodes. and he was like a helpful sort of fellow of some sort, right? Six. Yeah. We'll put them all together, but we'll. Yeah, we didn't get any duplicates, which was them. 5, 6, 7. They were the warrior war race that used cars as a weapon. It is them, right? Isn't it? Yeah, 10th Centarian. Battlefield. Yeah. Wait, are they the ones? Were their helmets rhinoceroses? Was that them? Is that them? Or is that a different group of enemies? 2, 3, 4. Because I know that there were ones that walked around that looked like that was the Judon. Like I said, most episodes I've only ever seen once. I mean, the first maybe 2 series. So with Eccleston, and he was only in it for 1, and then the first one of David Tennant. I think maybe them I've seen twice. Outside of that, you know. So that's the Doctor. Got 2 9ths, 1 10th. The reason the writers made the Judon was to make Tennant say a Judon platoon upon the moon because it messed with his natural Scottish accent. Ah. The Judoon. No. Judoon platoon upon the moon. Can you say it? Does it mess with your Scottish accent? 9, 2 9s. 9 and 6. And the blue. Apparently did stack them very soon. Got flipping. Shape. It was because Tennant, as the Doctor, was watering down his accent to be more understandable, but the ooh parts make it almost hard to hide a Scottish accent. Oh, okay. One. Ooh. I could put the reds together, yeah. I should be able. These are pretty thickish. Biggish, lightish. Because moon sounds like moon in Scottish accent. Oh, okay. There was a Scottish song that I was learning at one point for someone on the ukulele, and it was very difficult for me to learn how to say the words because there's some words that there's like there's a different amount of syllables when well, at least when the singers sung their words in their Scottish accent. Which made it difficult because for some of these words, they're, for me, 1 syllable. Right, we had that one, didn't we? Oh, wait, hold up. Oh, there it is. Do you know what the song was? I do, because I have the thing on the computer for the ukulele chords and the lyrics. I can't remember what it is off the top of my head, but I can look at the thing to my left and read it. Oh, that might be a little too big now. Oh, no, we can make it. We can make it. Yep, there we go. Oof. If there wasn't a bunch of boxes there, I'd pull out my ukulele and try to play it. I haven't done it in a very long time, though, so that would go very badly. So it's good that I can't. I'd also have to probably tune it. All right, we're looking for my documents on my cloud, which is inside. Ukulele. It is Tide Lines, Far Side of the World. I have to stop learning songs, learning to play songs, perform songs for people. Because then I end up knowing how to do it, but then when things go not great, then it's not fantastic. 8. Christmas, gotcha. Wait, that's 7? Was that about 5? 6, gotcha. 9, 9. Ooh, 9. 5. 8. Oh. So I think we got the whole. Oh no, we missed one. Time part 2, Christmas Invasion, Runaway Bride, Next Doctor, Time part 1, Time part 1. Wait a second. Wait, 10. Goes by those numbers. Okay. The special ones are nice with the sort of foiling that they have on the sides. Shiny. Alright, and then it's our golds. Again, because they're numbered ones, usually, I did not know that band existed. I learnt about them from a red-headed Scottish singer that I came across on TikTok. Because she would do live performances on TikTok where she would play her guitar, and people would get her to do Scottish band songs and stuff like that. I can't remember her name now. But yes, she did that one once, and I was like, "Ooh, that's good. I got to figure out what this is." And I found it, and yeah, these are actually all different. Did I not get a duplicate of them? I did not. Well, that was good. I need to find where I put my other ones from the very first box. I think I know where it is inside. But again, like I said earlier, is that I'm sure there's a box somewhere inside with other boxes of sealed card products that I couldn't find. Right. Boop, 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 boop. All the signatures. Signatures do go somewhere separate though, just in case I do want to get them graded or something. Again, these products, while they are one of my favorite products, the condition of them isn't, the cards as they come out isn't usually fantastic. There's a lot of, tends to be a lot of scuffing, unfortunately. Almost always on the ones that are the good ones. Do you still have a lot of boxes? I do. It's the reason why today I did, and I will do basically for at least this week and maybe next week, but for every subscription, I'll open a box. Not only is there the redeem for the opening of the box, I'll be opening boxes for subscriptions because I was unwell for I wasn't here for almost 2-3 weeks of October. Dimitri was unwell, so he didn't get to come down here. Then I was unwell, and then very hot and heat and everything like that, and there was just a bunch of different stuff that went on. So because I wasn't here for so much of last month, yeah, a lot of boxes piled up, and I got too many. That's a shame. I'm hoping you're both better now. Yes. Dimitri was here last Saturday and last Wednesday. But yeah, after he got better, his car blew up. But then it unblew up for a period of time until the car got into the mechanic, which was yesterday. The car got into the mechanic yesterday, and I believe the car is home right now because he sent me a picture and he's like, "Look, he got some seeds," and I'm like, "No, how'd you get seeds?" I'm pretty sure. So I'm pretty sure his car's been fixed now, which is good because yeah, it was leaking oil and that's not good for the penguins. That's in. But yes, so I keep them out with them and they go in there with that. I've been reading about so many people having car issues recently. Last month, my last month, yeah, last month, my one of my many half siblings was in a car accident. They're fine, they're completely fine, but yeah. Dimitri is actually, I'm pretty sure his car once rolled over because he's up top of a mountain. So coming down the mountain, it rolled over and went over the edge. So yeah, there's a lot of car accidents that tend to happen, and it's miraculous how many people, you know, survive these accidents. Like obviously, there's accidents where people don't survive, but yeah, some of them. Well, actually, a fair amount of them, people do survive, and it's crazy that they survive these accidents because you know, going off the cliff on a flipping mountain, your first thought's not going to be, oh, they may be okay. Yeah, not usually, not usually. That's not what you're going to be thinking. But yeah, with my siblings' car accident. I'm pretty sure the car got totaled as well. So it was like a lot of damage. I think they were actually trapped in the car, like when it crashed and flipped and stuff. But again, like they're all fine. But yeah. Right. A couple of these just to protect it. I'm going to put them upside down because weird ink thing and getting all over my nails. I hope I can fit them all in two. Okay. No, it makes sense. Still, you have to use all three boxes. A couple of. Yeah, that would. Upside down. That'll do. Once we've finished packing this up, finally, we can get into the Pokemon, which is like the main thing of what I wanted to do today. But everyone was like, oh, we want to do the TV stuff, and then we want to do the Doctor Who. And then we got nothing from it. So then we did another Doctor Who, and we got nothing from that, so we did another Doctor Who. All right. Easy. There we go. Okay. All of yous. What? I don't think we're going to be able to fit all of these in. The thing is, I have to keep them because they you send them in. An old school type of thing that they do. But you send them in and you actually get reward points. This one, these products, you only get 2. The older products, you'd get 2. But the new products, you get 4 from. So the Doctor Who series 5 to 7, yeah, you get 4 from each of the packets. But yeah, fish. Wow. I have to keep him elsewhere. Fish. All right, can I? I'm not gonna be able to squish that down. No, won't work. We can't do it. There's no Care Bear. Well, no way. Pokemon cards are annoying with the scalpers. Oh yes. Oh yes. So when I went into a store, not October, September, it turned out was actually like the day of one of the releases or something like that. And so I was like, oh, I'll get one of the things. And they had like these couple of different products, but then they had like 2 different, box things. You got a fancy looking one of this or a fancy one of that. And I was like, oh, I'll just get one of each. And the lady's like, no, you're only allowed to get one, even though like they weren't the same product. They were different products, but you could only get one. And I'm like, but then she was like, but you can come in tomorrow and get another one. I'm like, I live like 40 minutes away. I'm not going to come back in just to get a Pokemon thing, which mind you will probably be sold out, but yeah. But but I understand why. And it's unfortunate that's what they've had to do. And that's the thing, right? It's the same as like just the cost of things. And it's to do with like insurances. Like people, if they steal something from a big store, it's not hurting anyone because it's a big store. They've got their insurance and stuff like that. But because of that, that's why the prices are what they are, so they can cover the insurance. And insurance goes up, premiums go up when you make claims. So it does end up hurting people. It hurts the other customers, other consumers. Also, stealing's bad. People just shouldn't steal it. I remember when Japanese McDonald's were doing Happy Meals with Pokemon cards, like children's meals, and adults were buying countless meals, taking the cards and leaving the food, which was gross in countless ways. Wow, I didn't know about that. Yeah, we did. We've done Pokemon cards with McDonald's before, a couple times, I think, actually. But I'm not surprised that people actually did that, which is terrible. I don't like food wastage. I don't like it. I'm very picky with food myself. But like I have a what do you call it? Not Jack in the Box. Fish. It's where the worms live. Sometimes. Compost. I have a compost tumbler. So when I used to do my dinner parties and I'd have people over and I'd cook, so it would always happen every single time. I've got to get this weird black ink off my nails before I continue doing any other things. Every single dinner I would do, people would just either not turn up or they would say that they can't make it or they're not coming on the day. But quite often it was after after it was too late and I was already cooking the amount of food for how many people were coming, right? And sometimes it was like literally just before it's like, the turn up time, which was around 6 p.m. I'd say between, come whenever you want. You can come as early as you want, but at latest try to come between try about 6 because we try to start eating by 7. And so we're done by 8. And then if we have dessert and stuff and whatnot, and then people go and play SingStar or Jackbox or anything like that, or people just talk or anything, then, 9. Some people would stay until like 2 or 3 a.m. and then they're gone and I'm just way too tired to finish packing everything up. Obviously, I do all the food stuff, but ugh. But yeah, anyway, but yeah, because people would just not show up or they would cancel very late, quite often there would be an excess of food. Thing is, with me being celiac, I can't eat certain stuff, and with me being vegan, I can't eat certain stuff. The things that I would cook, I wouldn't cook food that I could eat. I'd cook food that people wanted to eat and people like to eat, and nice, tasty food. I'm not going to force people to have the very limited things that I can eat. Like some of the things I would cook, I would be able to eat, but not often. Anyway, yeah, so when people would cancel or not just show up, there would be sometimes quite a bit of leftover, and I couldn't eat it. So, I'd save it and I'd store it for as long as I possibly could. Otherwise, yeah, I'd have to throw it out. But that's where, that's the reason one of the reasons why I got my compost tumbler bin thing was so I didn't actually have to throw it out, and it would be a waste. I would be able to use it to make, my compost, and then I'd get to it would get sort of used in a sense, but it would still, it would be a problem financially in the sense that I still paid for the ingredients I then cooked and then, yeah. But it's the best case situation in a not great situation type of thing. But yeah, no, I really don't like food wastage. It's the reason why I don't throw out my food stuff until it needs to be thrown out. And people are like, oh, it's past its expiry date. I'm like, no, an expiry date is something very specific. These things are a best before date. A best before date is not an expiry date. A use by date is not a best before date. They are different. An expiry, if it's past the expiry date, it can be a health concern. Best before is not. Best before date just means it won't be as fresh. It won't have the same flavor. It is a different thing. Like the government even has a thing. And people have come in and they've said like, oh, I've worked at this and that, and we have to throw the food out if it's past its best before date. And I'm like, that's because that's the rules and whatever that your actual, business or thing that you're dealing with has set. But like, that's not a thing from the government. That's not a thing from the health department or anything. That's just a thing that like a lot of supermarkets, they throw out food or they don't accept food from farmers and stuff because they don't look a certain way. Nothing wrong with them. We have a thing over here where I believe it's part of one of our actual big chain supermarkets. It's called the Odd Bunch. And what it is, it's all those sort of rejected foods, like vegetables, potatoes, carrots, anything like that, that get rejected by the big brands. They come in a part of this Odd Bunch brand, and it's cheaper. And it just, it's cheaper usually than some of the other things. And if it's not cheaper, it's the same price, but it's just the way it looks. It just looks different. And so they sort of capitalize on that by calling it the Odd Bunch, and they've got weird little cartoony characters of carrots and things that look real weird. Well, not look real weird, but they just look a bit funky. But yeah, because there's nothing wrong with it. It's just how it looks. And yeah, certain brands, certain companies and businesses and whatnot, they have those things in place for an image thing. And because again, sure, people they won't buy stuff if it looks a little bit weird, even if there's nothing wrong with it. When things go on clearance, or in supermarkets, they'll have their drop down sticker price thing on it because it's very close to its use by date or best before or expiry, whatever the case may be. It's close to it, so they mark it down. So hopefully people buy it. Some people just won't buy that simply because of the stickers, because those stickers are actually designed a certain way that they're not appealing. And it's a whole psychological thing. And it's because obviously, they want people to buy it. Sure, they'll make money, but they want people to buy the fresh stuff, the more expensive stuff, because they make more money that way. Anyway, I remember reading about this story by a mother whose son had a surgery and she asked if he wanted anything and he said Pokemon cards. So she took him to a shop and he was about to buy one, but the staff member was like, I'm just restocking them and you're going to have to go back to the line. So they did, and the adults in the line bought them all out. Wow. I've seen, like, I haven't actually gone and actively watched the videos, but I've seen things pop up of the reels and shorts and whatever they call them, videos of where people are like outside a store waiting for it to open. And then the people that actually work at the store go up to the card vending machines and get out all the Pokemon cards and empty the machine out before it's actually the store opens. Best before means you can still eat it. It just won't be as good. Yes, exactly. I think they removed the best before from fruit in the UK because people kept throwing out fruit when it was past its best before date. Wow, yeah. We have fruit called wonky fruit that are the rejected fruits that they sell for less. Yeah, ours is called the odd bunch for vegetables and maybe fruit as well. But yeah, wonky fruit. I literally go to a place because they put things half price on their best before date, on the actual best before date. I love it. Oh, okay. Hey, Salem and Chat, good evening. Sorry I missed the spooky Halloween stream, but hope it was good. No worries, Sharker, and good evening. I hope that you're well and wonderful tonight. The spooky Halloween one didn't go very long because we fiddled around with my potatoes for way too long. So when we did start it, the stream only went for like maybe 2 hours or a bit over 2 hours. We didn't finish the game, so we're gonna have to finish doing the game maybe next time. Um, so don't worry, you didn't miss much. Dimitri was dressed up as Indiana Jones. I was dressed up as Willy Wonka, Gene Hackman, Willy Wonka, the purple Willy Wonka, not the red Willy Wonka, not the Timothy Chalamet Wonka, Willy Wonka, and not the Johnny Depp red Willy Wonka from Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory, or Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory. I can't remember which. I was done as the old one, the purple one. Yeah. You and Dimitri are such a good collaboration. It's definitely different. It's definitely different than Duckleberry Finn. It's definitely different, but I do miss, because we've all three of us have been here sometimes as well. Duck and Tyne, Dimitri, and myself. I heard from Duckler the other day, and he was like, "Oh, he needs to come and get some of my energy drink stuff from me," but he's like, probably won't see him until next month, and I'm like, this month just started. But like as I told him months ago, I'm like, I'm not expecting to see you until next year. He's like, oh no, I'm free in a couple of months. Yeah, at the moment, but by the time it gets there, you'll have already booked yourself out again. He likes to keep busy, which is good. But yeah. Gotta make sure you don't wear yourself out though. That's the problem. I feel bad for the children who like and enjoy Pokemon and want the cards just to play something that is a children's hobby made for children, but can't because adults want to buy and sell them for higher costs. I said this like last week, I think, that so in Discord, I've been doing some Discord streams when I'm sorting cards inside, and that's because of during the period of me. So if it gets too hot during the day or whenever it happens to be, and I need to have the air conditioner on inside, if it's overcast, but it's still very hot or humid, it depends, but I may not come out here and do a stream because I would have to have the air conditioner on out here as well, because I have to have it inside because I have very long-haired cats. I have Maine Coon. And that uses too much electricity and is too expensive. So if it's overcast and I have to be running 2 air conditioners, sometimes I just won't. So I won't come out here, so I'll stay in there. So that's when I've done some of my Discord streams, where it's basically like my old streams from way back in the day. We're talking like 6 years ago, when it was just all when I used to do the Lego stuff, so hand cam stuff. It's not very exciting because I can't figure out how to do music. I mean, you can't do music because I'm talking with the thing in the Discord stuff and whatnot. So it's just people looking at my hands, dealing with cards, and me talking. I don't think it's very exciting, but I mean, who am I to judge if other people find it exciting? Maybe they don't find it exciting. Exciting might be the wrong word. Anyway. I don't remember what I was talking about. Right, no, yes. With the cards, I was saying that I think it's really unfortunate, and it'd be like for anyone who actually likes playing the Pokemon card game, because new set comes out, rotations and everything, however Pokemon works, with like you need to make sure that you've got stuff that's part of like the newest, previous year or something like that sets. Like you kind of need to get new cards. So if you're doing tournament play, which some kids do, and some older people do as well, but regardless, like it's a card game, and if people who like to be and use and do the card game can't, because people are being too greedy, and like, there's nothing wrong with people doing things for making a living and for making money, but there is a morality issue with the way in which a lot of people go about it, I think. That's the problem. That's the problem. That's the issue I have with it, I think, is not so much what people are doing, but how they're doing it. Because, I mean, yeah, if people can make more money, they'll keep doing it to keep making more money. But then other people lose out. Other people miss out. Yeah. And there's different ways that they could go about, preventing it or trying to prevent it. And a lot of them just don't seem to work, or they're poorly implemented, or whatever the case may be. Yeah. Anyway. I miss Duckenstein too. Yeah, he's busy doing musical stuff. The problem is he's always busy doing musical stuff. When I spoke back to him months ago, he's like, "Oh, the musical ends, and after August, I'm all good." August rolls around, and he's like, "Oh, he's already working on other musicals again." So the thing is that then he complains that he's got no free time and he's always busy. And I'm like, yeah, but that's because you keep saying yes to everything. You're not allowed to complain about not having any free time and that you're always busy, because you keep finding things to be busy with. You keep saying yes. He enjoys it though, so it's good. He enjoys it. Speaking of Pokemon, have you played the new Pokemon game on Switch? I have. I've played it once. I really like it. The Pokemon games these days wear me out because it's so much grinding. I haven't been able to do it since Crystal. It's not Soul Silver, Silver and Crystal were the last ones I properly played on the old Pokemon on the old Game Boy. I haven't been able to properly get into any Pokemon game. Now, I've only played one session of it. Sitting up there, it's in the Switch now. Legends Z to A. Pardon me, I've only played one session of it, but that one session was like, 6, 7, 8 hours? We'll just say 6. 6 hours. I really enjoyed it. I didn't get tired of it. I was just physically tired because I'm just always tired. But I really liked it because it's not turn-based. It's real-time type of thing with the action and stuff, and it's just different. I didn't feel drained. I didn't feel like I was grinding. And sure, there's those aspects to it. Like Dimitri's playing the other Legends at the moment, and when I was talking to him last night and this morning, he's like, "Oh, it's the grinding and stuff." And I'm like, "But what are you doing?" And he's trying to do, like, fill out the Pokedex or do some research things and stuff. And I'm like, "But you don't need to do that right now. You could do that, like, after you finish the story." But he's doing it at the moment. And I'm like, "Well, you're wearing yourself out. You're choosing to do that." But that's the thing, is that how the normal Pokemon games are, is that sort of stuff is sort of more pushed for you to do as you're going through it before you're actually finished with it. Whereas, at least so far where I'm up to with this one, Legends Z to A, is, it's not. I like it. I really do like it. Yeah. Have you gotten to play it yet, Shugger? The UK has laws about scalping. It's not very consistent, though, but depending on how you do it, it's a crime. Really? Oh, okay, I didn't know that. That's interesting. Very interesting. I don't have a Switch, sadly. Unfortunate. Yes. Hopefully the prices do come down though with the Switch 2 being out. But yeah, I'm quite enjoying it. So if you ever do get to the chance to try it, I definitely recommend it. Right. Let me move these over, and then we actually get to start the Pokemon finally. I'm saving up for a PlayStation. Ooh, okay. Understandable. Very good. There's so many of these things. I gotta keep them. All right, let me pop these 3 horrific boxes down here. They weren't horrific. They were just depressing. Here we are. New Pokemon. So that's the reason why I do Japanese Pokemon. I've only just started. This is actually my first Japanese Pokemon box. But because, one, it's cheaper, it's easier to get, And the cards are actually better quality. I've seen the big. Well, okay, I haven't opened it, so I haven't tested. I can't. This is all from information that I've read, right? But apparently, the Japanese Pokemon cards are actually they have a better. What is it? Not Q&A, not Quanda. QE? No. AQ? EQ? No. Fish. QA. Quality assurance? Anyway, they have better quality control. And quite often, like just the text and everything is just a lot sharper than the English versions of the Pokemon cards. So, yeah. I mean, I can't read Japanese. I mean, I can read some symbols and stuff when I had the two Japanese brothers living here for a year. They taught me some stuff. And then after that, rented out one of the rooms to a, she used to be a kindergarten teacher, but she moonlighted at a club and was a waitress. And she taught me some of the games and stuff like that for that they teach some of the kids and stuff. I remember a lot of it. But in the sense of if you're just going after it as an collectible sense and stuff like that, for me it makes a lot more sense going and doing Japanese, because again, it's cheaper and there's not the scalpers, not anywhere near in the same way as there is for the English ones, because these aren't in normal stores. Like, you have to go to specialty stores, actual card stores, and again, most people just go for the English ones. English ones are more expensive, yes. They also are worth more, but I mean, again, it depends on what you're collecting them for, why you're collecting them, how you're going about it. If you just really like Pokemon cards, I definitely recommend doing the Japanese ones. The fact that they're cheaper is a really big thing. And easier. Okay, it's still those three things: cheaper, easier, and whatever the third one was. Quality. That's it. But it's Japanese, so I need to pull this thing up so we can go through and see if we actually get anything fancy. I don't know how Pokemon cards work these days. I think it starts with R? Republic, gotcha. TCG Republic, that's the one. They're a Japanese place, and they have the whatever they call them. These numbers. Old version. Price guide. There you go. All right, so this is the most recent set from Japan. They have a new set coming out soonish. The most recent English set has the previous two Japanese sets. So this set, the cards in this are not out in English sets. Something like that, I think. There's some real fancy looking cards. I don't want to look at it until we've actually opened it and gone into it. But okay, let me change thingy, because we are actually now in the Pokemon, which means we do have a category we can go to and not just chatting. Pokemon. Woo. Fantastic. All right. Now, we may only go through one box, because we went through the flipping 3 boxes of the Doctor Who. Okay. But I do have 3 boxes in total. I'll stop looking up there. I don't want to look at what is possibly. How some places sell them as well is they sell them without the wrapping. And they do that because some people, when they're scalping them and stuff, for them to be able to sell it and say that it's sealed and untouched or fiddled around with or anything like that, it needs to be sealed. So what some stores do is that they take the sealing off, and then even they'll actually cut the top of the box, so it deters a lot of scalpers from buying them. But because obviously, like, if you're just a person on Facebook Marketplace or eBay or whatever, and you're selling it, and it's not shrink wrapped and it's got cut or whatever the case, it's a bit harder to sort of have that as a buyer, have confidence in the person that, like, they haven't meddled with it. Whereas if it's an actual retail store and it's like that, I mean, you're protected by certain consumer rights and stuff like that. If they say it's it's brand new, hasn't been meddled with, and you get it, and then you find out like all the packets inside are actually opened or something. So yeah. What? Oh, you gotta go down? There we go. Ooh. There's a difference though. While yes, they're cheaper, I believe there's less cards in the packs. At least that's how it is with the One Piece ones. And One Piece is another thing, just like with Pokemon, with the scalping and stuff like that. And again, that's why I've changed over to Japanese One Piece cards. Ish, that's I gotta do it down here. Now, I don't know how we do the thing. Like, what card do we do the thing? How do we do the thing? Find out. Backs of Pokemon cards are different as well for Japanese ones. All right, we got that seal. That's a little seal guy. Little dugong seal thing. We got a little Jigglypuff. Ooh. It feels thinner. It feels thinner. It feels thinner than the English ones. Very nice and soft and smooth. I like it. We got a little Jigglypuff. A little colorful woolly face. It's on a little branch. We got a little mouse with some arrows, triangles, and stuff on him. And then we got a shiny one. We got a shiny thing this is one of the ones that was on the outside of the box. Oh wait, we got another one after it. It's the Charizard crossed with Bulbasaur. That's just normal holo. All right. And then we got Moltres. All right. So common. Their rarities are done with actual letters. I thought they were done with like circles and triangles and stuff, weren't they? Anyway, or is that magic? No, that was done with colors and that symbol. So common, rare, uncommon. So the last card is an uncommon. All right, so we go last card, flip around with the thing. Gotcha. All right. Packs feel not bad. How the packs actually feel. All right, so ooh. All right, so we go back card first. That's the uncommon. We got some sort of necklace. Okay, excellent. We got Jigglypuff on a branch. We got that seal dugong thing, but it's the second one, I think. Evolution. Again, I really only know the Pokemon from first generation, sort of second generation, but mostly first generation, and then very specific ones along after that. That's it. So we got that mouse again with the triangles, and then we got a fancy looking one. It's flipping Dimitri's Lopunny, Lopababani. The rabbit one that people find arousing. We got Dimitri's arousing bunny, Lopunny EX. It's about $11. It is the 11th most expensive card in the set. That's not too bad. I don't mind the look of it. It's fancy. It's got like a little thingy with everything. And good morning, afternoon, or evening, burrito. I hope that you're well and wonderful today. That's cool. I like that. Ah, burrito. Very good. Put this straight into. I don't have to touch it. I just like the full illustration cards that they do. Like they look really nice. Pokemon. Ooh, there we go. Fantastic. Is it? It's an SR. From the back, we got a dark versions of Ekans, or whatever I think one was. We've got a spooky cat. We've got Pikachu, but a bear version of Pikachu, a teddy bear version of Pikachu. We got a weird spooky cog that's coming out of or dealing with a bunch of mirrors. Something I don't know. We got 2 uncommons in this one. It's an ice cream. And they've put a whole lot of ice cream on that cone. That's too much. There is such thing as too much. That is it. We got the spooky Ekans again. We've got a bug. We've got a bug. We've got Puplet, Puplet, Piplet, Piplet, Piplet. I think it might be Piplet. I think that's 3rd gen. Piplet, the little penguin. That's a very different artwork one. That's crazy. I have no idea who that is. Some weird rock version of Godzilla. Ooh. And then we have a shiny, hollow, a foil, whatever, of... It's a cat. It's the cat that, I think it evolves from that spooky cat that we pulled out just before. The hollow of the evolved form of the spooky cat. This is difficult with it being Japanese and me not knowing a lot of Pokemon. We actually had the evolved one of that. We got a little snapping turtle without his shell. Oh, wait, the one behind him. We got a lady that wears a hat and she's got a big gym bag, big duffel bag, going to the gym. Dawn? Her name, I think, is Dawn? Yeah, that's okay. Dawn. There's a full art version. That's what we want. One of the ones. We've got Oddish. We have Snubble, something like that. Giant big woolly mammoth thing with tusks but a pig nose. Ooh, that's a nice looking one. We have the full art version of the evolved form of the seal one, the dugong, the evolved one, not the first one, but the second one. We pulled the first one and we pulled the second one, and this is the full art version. That looks nice. Especially because of like just how the artwork is, with it like all the, you know, night sky, aurora borealis, some sort of borealis, southern lights, northern lights, some lights, but then you add in the hollow effect, and that's pretty cool. That's nice. Oh, this is an AR, not an SR. What does that mean? Rare? Super rare? Ultra rare? Altered rare? Art rare? Like, I know that one's worth more. I know that. Wait, hold up. That can't be worth $10. Must be. Anyway. Continue. We got a chasm, place. We got the flippin'. I don't remember what I called that before. I know because it's on the outside of the box. This one. We got the red Jigglypuff, big eyebrows. We got the woolly mammoth again with the big nose. We got the spooky cat. So that evolves into that, I'm pretty sure, yeah. And we got the purple monkey. I don't remember what they're called. We got the purple monkey. I actually really like, because one complaint that I've had with the new Pokemon stuff, right, is the rarities, like the foilings, the hollows and stuff. It's just it's out of hand, crazy. There's so many. You've got your foil, or your hollow, your reverse hollow, and then the ones with like the Pokeballs in the background, and the Master Balls, and just all these different things. This one's keeping it pretty tight. There's not a lot, which is nice. A sheep thing with green horns. I think that turns into Lopunny. Yeah. Baby bunny. Rock monster molten thingy. Got interesting artwork that was like that other what's it called one. We've got the first little one, the Snooble or something that goes into the big woolly mammoth. Ooh, it's a real fancy thing, but unfortunately it's just an item, and I don't know what the item is, but it's some sort of spray. This bottle thing, maybe for insecticides or something. Not up there. There we go. Another SR. Like it's so colorful. Put you underneath. Another fellow. I have no idea who that is. Schmeagle or something. I think it's the Pokemon where his tail's a paintbrush and his head is actually, or his hair is a hat, is a beret. He's a painter. He paints with his tail. We've got that little molten rock lava monster again. We've got a weird little frog thing with a lily pad on his head. I think it's based on a Kappa, Japanese spooky mythical. And then we have a Taurus, I think. But a something Taurus. A Lolan? Lola Taurus? This is very dark looking. It's a different Taurus. Bull. But not all packs have rares. Interesting. That cog thing from before with the mirrors turns into this weird mechanical organism thing that's tripping out or dealing with bugs and germs and stuff. I don't know. The Snooble, the pig nose and all the hair. A tumbleweed with eyes. The mouse, round mouse with the triangles on him. And a bug, a big bug. A big bug. Big bug. So many more different energies as well these days. I mean, I think there's maybe only like what? Okay, there's three. There's three new energies than what there used to be way back when I used to deal with it in my younger days. Vileplume? I can't remember the names of the other ones. That's Vileplume or one of the Vileplumes. Some sort of sand crocodile. The red, bushy eyebrowed Jigglypuff. The rock Godzilla, which evolves into the big blocky Eiffel Tower armed Godzilla. The weird chasm place thing. The dog with the lightning bolt tail. The baby crocodilio from the sand dunes. The puplip that evolves into a penguin that evolves into a bigger, grumpier penguin. And then the Pikachu that's being crossed with a teddy bear thing. Evolved form. So these ones are so much nicer and easier to open than the One Piece. One Piece ones, English One Piece ones, are absolutely terrible. Same as the Dragon Ball Super, because they're both done by Bandai. The third form, I think, of the sand crocodile, and he's like he's radical and raging. I don't know. I thought he had glasses, doesn't he? Just his eye whites are no longer whites; they're black. The second form of they're black. They're black for all of them. Wow. The crocodile from the sand dunes. The red turtle with no shell. Snapping turtle. A more cartoony looking purple monkey. And the octagon. People fight to the death. Against Pokemon or with their Pokemon? Or just with each other? Against each other? Weird ferret. Looks like it comes from a dog. The snapping red turtle with no shell. A weird plant cotton, green cotton monster. Oddish. Ooh. That's Rotom or something, isn't it? Rotom? I think this evolves into the phone. They use a phone. They have a phone. This one evolves into it, I think. Yeah. It's not there on the front page. But there's an altered version. Or not altered. There's a fancy art version. This one's an RR. What the flip is that? A rare. We got the rare of the Rotom EX. Rotma EX. That one's not as sort of fancy with its stuff. Oh, it's got stars in it. Ooh, okay, never mind. I take that back. Where the flip do you go? I feel like you probably go here. Maybe? Same as I think there's a different artwork one of the Lopunny as well. They've got the full art and then they've got the alternate full art. We've got the spooky Zubat. Because Zubat wasn't spooky enough. That's the second form. The first form's the Gildar or something, I think it was, and this is the other one. We've got a little tiny, trying to be rough and tough. I think that's the thing that turns in. Is it? No, it's not. I have no idea. A little dog thing. We have a little bug that's made out of clay that turns into that other bigger bug. We have a Charmeleon. Ooh. Getting close to the Charizard, right? I like that. And we got one of the fancy birds. I don't remember what they're called. Orarara? Something like that. That's the Firebird one. Fire one. Got a fancy Firebird. There is a very fancy version of this card. It's not it though, but there is one. One with stars. Right, yeah. Actually, I think there's two versions. Two extra versions. We got the third evolution of the rock and rollin' sand snapper. Got the spooky cat. We got the seal thing. We got the frog with the lily pad on his head. We've got the trippin' wild and wacky fighting, jamming out with germs rock totem thing. Not rock, cog. We have a knight? A lady knight? Maybe? I have no idea. Schmeagle again with his tail paintbrush. The tiny frog with the lily pad on his head rather than the bigger version. Almost tadpole. The little version of the
dog with the bolt on the tail, I'm assuming. A guy that likes to breathe fire. Fire breather fellow. There's a full art version of him. I can half see it. Looks kind of cool. I think he's a little bit more covered up in the full art version. The third evolution of the frog with the lily pad on the head. And the frog is now a pineapple. Pineapple with lily pad, spiky lily pad on its head. Charmander. The weird little spiky dog that turns into the whatever it was called. Weasel thing. A spooky cat. Different spooky cat to the other spooky cat before. Ooh. We've got a fancy Hercules bug. Spider bug. Pincer bug, whatever you want to call it. And there's a fancier version of this one as well. Of course, I'm getting the non-fancier version. Just the fancy version. The ice cream, the like really, really high stacked ice cream. Charmeleon. The cog that gets stripped out, deals with hanging out with germs. The low punny, baby bunny. Ooh. Okay. Not the big fancy one. Don't worry. Not the big fancy one. But there's the big fancy Charizard. There's the big fancy Charizard, but it's not the big one. There's like two fancier versions above this. So this one's only like $10. So it's two underneath the fancy Lopunny. But there's two fancier versions above this. I was like, maybe we should do a prediction before, like I started streaming. I was like, maybe we should do a prediction for when I do the Pokemon for if I get it, if I get a Charizard. Well, there we go. I did. It's just not the $1,000 one, nor is it the $90 one. But it still looks nice. All the colors and stuff like that with the flames. Great. That is also an RR. We've got the lady with the sword. We've got the little toy dog thing. We got a spooky piranha. We got the little one of the bat, the Gilda bat. And then we got the big third evolution of the woolly mammoth, where his hair's no longer over his eyes. We can still, he's got the pig nose still and the real big tusks. Real big tusks. We got the normal version of that flippin' insecticide spraying bottle thing that we got. We got the dugong seal number 2, Seal version 2. The Jigglypuff, holding on a branch so it doesn't get blown away. The dog with the Thunderbolt tail. The unevolved form of that, the little tiny dog with the tiny Thunderbolt tail. Full art version. That's an AR. That's this one. So I feel like actually the ARs would be above these ones, right? Because there's less of them. 2 of them. Just like there's 2 of them. So the rarities are rarer. R, RR, AR, SR. Those ones, I like them. They're nice. So even though like a lot of them are not worth very much at all, they look really nice. Because they just don't do like a lot of almost, you know, normal looking cards with just like 5 different foil things. Is what it feels like they do with the English ones. The Alolan Taurus. Vileplume. No, Oddish. Yeah, no, Oddish. Vileplume. And then the other one, I think? Yeah? Oh, something like that. The Spooky Cat. The other Spooky Cat. Second Spooky Cat. The Snooble thingy. Woolly Mammoth. The Octagon. We're getting there. How many to go? The Spooky Ekans. Piplup. The Green Cotton thing. The Lopunny Bunny Baby Bunny. The Bulbasaur cross with Charizard again. Okay. The Tumbleweed with eyes turned into a spookier Tumbleweed with spookier eyes. It's not like tumbling around anymore. It's just like a weird thorn bramble thing. The little frog with the tadpole, with the lily pad on its head. The cartoonish purple monkey. And thank you very much for the follow, trainer. I hope that you're well and wonderful today. The best ever was, but even the greatest trainers still up sometimes. Looks like I've been a little too bold with my captures lately. Ooh, guess I'll just have to face the Elite Four of consequences. Who's ready to teach this trainer a lesson? Certainly not me. I don't know how to play the game. Even the actual game of it. I've started the new one, but I've only played it once. Yeah, we played it for 6 hours, but I'm still not entirely sure what we're doing in the Legends Z2A. But we're going through currently the most recent Japanese set, Inferno X, M2 Inferno X. We got the Pikachu cross with a teddy bear. I don't know most of these Pokemon. Again, as I said earlier, I know Gen 1 and most of Gen 2, sort of. And we've got the frog with the lily pad on its head, evolved third form into the pineapple with the spiky lily pad on its head. Mostly, I'm just describing them as I go through. We got the weird thing that evolved from the cog with the mirrors, and it's playing around with the germs and bugs stuff. We got the spooky piranha. We got the spooky thing with the red pearl necklace. The evolved form of the Puplip, the grumpy penguin. And we've got the ice cream. The very, 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 very tall, big stacked ice cream. We got the weasel that evolves from the scruffy dog. We got the clay insect, clay bug, Charmander, Snooble, or whatever it is, the one that turns into the big woolly mammoth. We got a dog with a sword and a staff. We got a dog with a sword. I think we're 4 left. 4 left. Okay. Is there anything higher than SR that we can get? Can we get another SR? Can we get another AR? Because they're the ones that I like the most. Is the ARs, I think. Yeah, they're the ones I think that look the nicest. We've got the octagon. We've got the sand crocodile. We've got the Oddish's evolved form Vileplume, I think. Something. We got the little dog with the little lightning bolt tail. Fancy. We got the evolved form of the spooky cat, the other spooky cat, big claws. It's our 4th last pack. The spooky bat, the spooky version of Zubat, but the evolved one. I suppose the first one would be Zubat, so that'd have to be Golbat, right? The Golbat's got a real big mouth. The spooky ghost thing with the red pearl necklace. Oddish. Yeah, the little molten rock critter guy. Full art thingy of the dog with the sword. As I said, if I get another one of them, so yeah, I like it. I like it. Again, I don't know why the dog's got a sword and like a scarf or something around him. Maybe that's his tail, or something, or his hair. But whole thing up there. But yeah, I like it. We got the evolved form of the tumbleweed with the spooky eyes, with the bramble with the spooky eyes. We got the seal, the dugong seal thing. The cog with the mirrors. A bug, just a bug. And then we got Wigglytuff with the music around in the meadow, all happy. We go, final 2, penultimate pack here. the evolved form of the red bushy eyebrowed Jigglypuff. Got real weird hands. I don't know what that is. I want to know. We got the little tumbleweed with the spooky eyes. Spooky tumbleweed, spooky eyes. The frog with the lily pad on it. The little dog with the little lightning bolt for a tail. That lady, Dawn, I think it was. Yeah, Dawn, I think. Again, normal one. We want the fancy one of her. With her duffel bag for going to the gym. Moltres, again. Weird that Moltres is an uncommon. We got the spooky cat. The little tiny frog with the lily pad on its head. The spooky version of Zubat that kind of looks a little maybe less spooky. It's a scorpion bat. The scorpion bat. And then Vileplume. I think. The third one. Gigaplume. Big plume. And there we go. That's our box. That's our first box of M2 Inferno X. And we did get our Inferno whatever Charizard thing, EX, Black Charizard. We just got the worst version, the normal version. Yeah, it's normal. Again, there's 2 versions higher, so. But yeah, I like the artwork. I really like them. Nice. Oh no, they all fit. Nice, they all fit. Good. They all fit. Oh, they almost. Let me just go and pop all the rares into one thing. We did go duplicate, didn't we? That guy. Wonderful. Bunch of crazy. Okay. For our RRs, we got the Fancy Charizard, we got the Hercules Beetle, we got that really over the top Rio Dancy Bird, we got a little lightning bolt thing that I think turns into a telephone, mobile phone. And for our ARs, the artwork rares, we got the dog with the sword, we got the little tiny dog with the little tiny lightning bolt tail, and then we got the second one of the seal, the dugong seal thing. Looking up at the Aurora Borealis, Northern Lights, Southern Lights, Summer Borealis. Something like that. And then for the big ones, I think, we got the SRs. We got the weird, insecticide spray bottle thing. And then we got Dimitri's love interest, erotic bunny, Lopunny. Very extra with all that sparkly, glittery stuff going on. And it is our most expensive card we pulled at $11, at least according to this thing. That might be 11 US as well. If so, that's good. No, So again, that's my first box. Hello, good morning, Lit. I hope that you're well and wonderful this morning. We've just finished our first box of the Pokemon, the Japanese Pokemon. We got a couple of spooky ones, but no Gengar. No Gengar. I don't know if Gengar's in this one. I don't think Gengar's in this one. Again, we didn't see a Gengar, but yeah, no. I haven't done a Pokemon box since my store. Bad set then.
but I liked it. I liked the art cards. I didn't have art cards back then when I used to do my stuff with it. They're nice. And how many we get? We got 3. We got 3 in a box, which isn't too bad. Yeah. Bad set then. No Gengar. Moit. Salutations. Tips. Cap. Good evening. Yeast, how are you this evening? I hope that you're well and wonderful today. As I was saying, we just finished going through the box of the Japanese Pokemon cards, the most newest set, which came out about a month ago, but I was on my when it arrived. And we pulled the bigger. I just forgot all the cards were there and they were leaned up the back. We pulled the big Charizard guy. Now, not the expensive version of him, but we did pull him. He's very angry that we pulled him. He's breathing blue flames, which are like real hot ones. But there are 2 versions above him. There's the $1,000 version, there's the $90 version, and then there's this $10 version. We got the $10 version. But again, like I said, we also got the $11 version, our most expensive card that we pulled in the box, of the erotic bunny rabbit. The bunny. Dimitri's favorite. Yes. Hi, Gisto. Hello, Litsaruni. I like your blue shirt. This is not actually a blue shirt. This is a blue... What do you call it? Outfit? Right. Oh. It's all one thing. It's all one thing. It's all one thing. It's a romper. But is that an outfit? Is that a dress? A skirt? It's not a skirt. A dress? I don't know. It's a romper. I don't really like the name. Yeah, that's what it is. V-Nice, $10 is nearly a beer at the pub. But again, I think that's US prices. So that's like, yeah. Woo. If it's 10 USD, it is a beer at the pub, eh? Even better. Some sort of jumpsuit. Yes. For working. Because you wear jumpsuits for work, right? And then when you finish work, you can jump out of the suit. And then you're all good. Like a beer and a half then. Yeah, there you go. You can split it with someone. One of them is. I really like your blue jumpsuit. I don't know if I've worn this one before. Because I've got a couple of them. No, I've worn the mushroom one. I've worn the mushroom one before. Yes. Oh. It has been 5.5 hours of cards, and we have opened 4 things, 4 card products. We opened 3 of the Doctor Who series 1 to 4, and we got nothing. The best thing we got was the inscription autograph of the mother of Rose. That's the best we got. Worst Doctor Who card openings we've done to date. But again, I think we just got really spoilt with the series 5 to 7 because they said 4 autographs and every single box we did, we got 6. With these, we've been pulling, we were getting 5 autographs, but they've not been great ones. But the very first box we did, like a couple of months ago, we got David Tennant. So we were really spoilt with that one. But I'm glad we did, because if we didn't, oh boy, that would just be atrocious, all that we got. Oof. But the thing was, I really wanted Billy Piper. I really wanted Rose, because you can't get Billy Piper in the other set, the 5 to 7. I have 1 box of 5 to 7 left. But we will do that a different time, because I am depleted and defeated. But we have plenty of other things, because we will be back tomorrow with more card stuff. We will be back with Waifu Wednesday. What a wild time it will be. Wild Waifu Wednesday. Woo. Who'd have thought it?
and we'll be going through, believe it or not, waifu card stuff. Like, look at that. We got Holo Live. We got Shadowverse Evolve. We got Wixos. We got more Wixos. We got Quintuplets. Something or other. Volume 2. We got Divine Cross, whatever anime that is. Or manga. We got Divine Cross, Evermaiden Volume 2, whatever manga or anime that is. We've got Weis Schwarz, the Grisaria one. So much. So much. Then we got the Nickies. Not the Nickies with the Momo, but the Nickies with the guns. Oh, I'm very excited for them. I'm very excited for them. You know what? I've only got 2 boxes there. I'm pretty sure I bought at least 3. I think there's a box somewhere with cards, with sealed card stuff in it. Not just the one that I know is inside somewhere that I can't find, because I'm pretty sure I also had another Pokemon sealed product. Like, not another one of this. I do. I've got 2 more. I've got 2 more sealed ones of the M2 Inferno X. We'll go through them probably tomorrow, but I'm pretty sure I have more of the Nikki with guns. Than 2, I'm pretty sure. So, what box where? I should probably check the tracking on that. Make sure it's actually arrived. It should have, surely. Right? Maybe? I don't know. I'm tired. Anyway. That's it for today. When will I be back and what will I be doing? I will be back tomorrow, Wednesday, for Waifu Wednesday. I had to do a phone call earlier today, so there was stuff that prevented me from being here earlier. So, yeah. And then people did the voting, and then they wanted me to do the card stuff, and then they want me to do Doctor Who. So tomorrow, when we come back, we'll probably go straight into the Pokemon, get the Pokemon done, and then start doing the waifu ones maybe. But again, we do have the other stuff, like the Grimm Season 1, Grimm Season 2, DC Legends of Tomorrow Season 1 and 2, Loki Season 1, X-Files. We've got plenty of things. Plenty of things. And we got the One Piece, Japanese One Piece, which I'm excited for. Now, it's not the most recent one that has just come out in Japan. It is EB02, which is the anime 25th collection. And so there's certain fancy artworky ones for the 25th collection in it. 25th anniversary collection, whatever, of the anime. So I'm actually kind of keen and excited for that, because we've had pretty not bad luck with the Japanese One Piece ones. I pulled the manga of, so I've opened like 2 sets, 5 boxes of each. And from one of them, I pulled the manga, which was pretty good. So I've pulled 2 mangas now. That's crazy. Anyway. Yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. I need to get up and go do, wait, yes, the mushroom one was super cute. Ooh, I need to get up and go do morning things. Alrighty, well, I'm going to go and do night things. Glad I caught part of your stream, even if end. Alrighty, so when will I be back and what will I be doing? Well, I'll be back tomorrow. Probably closer to morning / afternoon, earlier afternoon, not later afternoon like it was today. And it will be, yeah, card stuff. So we're looking at about about 15 hours from now. I should be back, maybe. I got a shower and bedo. Good night, Moit. Have a nice night / day. Oh, no worries. Thank you very much for stopping by. Yes, very much appreciated. Hope you have a wonderful shower and bedo. And we look forward to seeing you next time when that happens to be. And in fact, well, I'm ending. So, thank you everybody for joining me this afternoon into this evening. Very much appreciated. I'll be back tomorrow, approximately 15 hours from now. I hope everyone has a wonderful rest of their morning, afternoon, or evening. Say hi to your mum for me, and I will see you next. So make sure I hit the M button, not the be right back button again. Bye for now. Hello, Gingerbread Salem. I see you have a banana threatening me. Well, ease up. Ease up. I mean, I find that quite inappropriate, Colorfully Woolly. You know, well, first of all, my middle pocket banana is not threatening